Good evening, everyone. Cogenter, Docero, Max, Gaddy, Magic, Capu. I'm sorry. Every time I see your name, I have to say it that way. I can't help not say it. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Welcome back to Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, Z Ace Baker. Hope you're all doing well tonight. I just said that twice. Why am I doing that? Last time on this game, we did a trial, finally, and we basically were able to prove that Espella was not a witch. But now everyone thinks she's the Great Witch's Bazella. And now we need to figure out how to get her out of it. You know, Maya gets suspected for murder at least once per game. Not multiple times per game. Is Espella literally the only client we're going to have this entire playthrough? She probably is, isn't she? We'll see how it goes. Daily reminder, Vivian's the best Paper Mario character. She is a lovely, lovely party member. I'm more a fan of Bo, though. Did she drown during the witch test? No, she didn't drown during the witch test, but let's just say that the person that we revealed that was the murderer accused her of being the Great Witch Bazella. So now everyone's being suspect about her, and now we have to prove her innocence. Although low-key, I kind of expect her to actually be the Great Witch Bazella, just that, well, she's not evil. So we're going to have to prove that she's not evil. I don't know, I just have a strange feeling that's probably going to end up being the case. And so, Miss Cantabella stood in court under suspicion of being a witch. Thankfully, a young baker, or should I say, a young defense attorney named Mr. Wright was able to prove her innocence. However, she soon found herself under yet another accusation. Miss Cantabella was believed to be the Great Witch Bazella. It is imperative we pool our efforts together and assist her in any way possible. Yeah, exactly! Bo, right there! The two best girls, Bo and Vivian. Bobby is best character. I have not played Origami King, but I heard a lot about Bobby. All of this would be cleared up with a Witchfinder Sergeant using their poking needle. Pain? Human? No pain? Witch? Easy! I thought it was the opposite when it came to to witches. It's usually like, oh, if they drown in water, they're a human. If they don't drown, they're a witch. That being said, though, man, it's been a long time since I watched Good Omens. I probably should go watch that again. Or read the book. I do own the book of Good Omens. I did read that, like, oh my god. I just realized I read Good Omens like 15 years ago. I'm old. A Great Witch Bazella, a legendary witch from ancient times. She is the source of all evil and the one who gave rise to all other witches. As long as the Great Witch Bazella is alive, there will always be witches in Labyrinthia. The culprit of the last case wasn't necessarily evil, just like good person doing the worst thing to do right. I chalk that up to being a murderer trying to justify your actions. The scriptures once padding their numbers would use a retractable needle to fake find witches. Pain is human. That is true. Yeah, Ruby, how's it going? And hey, Woot. Apparently, that is the commonly held belief. Therefore, if Bazella were to put to the fire, there would be no further need for these trials. In other words, no Bazella, no witches, right? But how does that all implicate Espella? right away, Professor. You seem to know a lot about all this. The professor and I discovered a mural of the great witch Bazella in a room below the library. I really don't know why I give Luke a Pop's voice from regular show. It just kind of evolved into that. Like, I legitimately was trying to give him a British accent, but it slowly deteriorated into, oh, jolly good show. And it looks like it was painted a long time ago, that's for sure. Jolly good show, Professor. You mean like a wall painting of Bazella? Isabella Bazella? You know, you're probably right. Ace Attorney would probably name a character like that. Why am I thinking of like Matilda Badilda? Oh, I need to brainstorm an idea. No, Matilda, no! Sorry, I'm just reminded of that one goofy animation where someone was making fun of the fact that Matilda Badilda. No, it was. Oh, you're right. It was Amelia Bedelia. Why did I think it was Matilda Bedelia? Oh my God, I'm getting my young childhood books mixed up. You know what I was thinking of? I was thinking of Matilda from not Rowling. Roald Dahl. That's what it was. Roald Dahl. And I was getting that mixed up with the Amelia Bedelia for some reason. Yeah, but anyway, there was like this Amelia Bedelia animation that I saw a long time ago that was like, that took her to the other extreme where she's like some kind of eldritch god that can make anything happen. Because she took everything literally, and like her boss is just like freaking out at the kind of shit she's pulling up. It's like, oh, I need to brainstorm a solution, and suddenly brains start literally raining from the sky. Indeed, there were some historical remains hidden beneath the library. We found it there. Roald Dahl wrote a lot of good books. He wrote Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. He wrote a lot of books I grew up reading. At any rate, I'd very much like to investigate Bazella in greater detail. I'm afraid my knowledge extends no further than the legend known to the townspeople. In that case, I guess we have no choice but to ask Isabella. Maybe she can tell us why she's accused of being Bazella. Well, yeah, but didn't they tell us we can't see her for a while? Come on, we never let that stop us before. Ugh, and that, Maya, is how we always end up in all sorts of trouble. And oh boy, my encoder is like going overdrive right now. Hang on a second, guys. Hang on. What if I close my browser? Would that help a little bit? That does not help at all. Okay, let me see if there's anything else I can do right now. The reason I have to fix this is because it kind of slows down everything. I'm not dropping frames, but it slows down all my apps that I have running. You know what? Let me actually sign out of Discord. I'm gonna close my browser and I'm gonna turn off my Discord. Hopefully that'll resolve a few things. All right. There we go. We should be good for now. Yeah, we seem to be good for now. Well, fine. Just leave it to me. It's nothing that a little sweet talking can't fix. Maya, how old are you in this game again? Maya, I'm not so sure that's a good idea. The BFG, Matilda, James and the Giant Peach, the Magic Finger, Fantastic Mr. Fox. What was the one that was like about the kid about pheasants? It was something Danny, Champion of the World. I like that one. Oh, what was the one about that kid who poisons his grandmother and turns her giant, and then she like shrinks down into oblivion because she was a bitch? Something Marvelous Medicine? Someone's Marvelous Medicine. That one was really dark.
Hey, look, pal!
Maya, you're not Gumshoe.
We need to see Espella. It's a matter of life and death.
Yeah, that's a book, Kojin. That's a book by Roald Dahl. I'm not sure I would qualify that as sweet talk, but rather more of a full-on assault. Did you not hear what Inquisitor Barnum said? Espella Cantabella is currently undergoing questioning. And while that's taking place, no one is...
Come, can't you do something?
Hey, keep it down, will you? Orders are orders. No matter how many times you ask, the answer will still be no. Now, be on your way, will you? Go on. Go. Jabberwocky and the Landlady sounds like a weekday sitcom. George's Marvelous Medicine. That's what it was.
Access denied.
I have never heard of that one, honestly. That much is obvious, Maya.
I can't believe Mr. Bottom took Espella into custody just because of that outburst.
That reminds me. Something Inquisitor Barnum has said has been bothering me. It was not I who made the decision. I believe that's how he put it. Ah, yeah, that's right. So in other words, there's someone of higher authority than Inquisitor Barnum, huh?
That's it! We'll just go and ask that person instead. But who in Labyrinthia could have more authority than Inquisitor Barnum? Well, I know how to find out. Let's ask around, Luke.
Not you again. You don't give up, do you? Like I said before, you cannot see...
It's not Espella. There's someone else we like to see. That's right. We like you to take us to see the person ranked above Inquisitor Barnum.
Above Inquisitor Barnum? You're not telling me that you want to see the High Inquisitor?
So they're called the High Inquisitor then? Do they wield a double-ended lightsaber that can spin? Does it have handles? Is it really wonky and has like a hilt?
What's this? Are you seriously suggesting you don't even know of... Huh. You don't even know of Inquisitor Darklaw? Alright, so we're finding out new things now. Alright. Inquisitor Darklaw? Is she going to rip a card out of my hand and banish it?
That's weird. I can't help it. I feel like I heard that name somewhere before.
I'm sorry, but could you tell us where we can find that person? But please, do me a favor and don't ask! She's not the sort of person you can just drop in and see, believe me!
But there's something of importance we wish to discuss with her!
You people really are fearless. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. To meet High Inquisitor Darklaw, you must go to the Inquisitor's Hall. Just be careful not to upset her. We understand. Thank you for your assistance.
Is the High Inquisitor really so fearsome?
Of course not. Not our High Inquisitor. She's wonderful, beautiful, intelligent. There's probably a lot of fan art of her. Just a little strict. You don't have to go mentioning what I said about upsetting her, understood?
Don't worry. You can rely on us.
I don't know why, but every time I do that voice, I just want to like...
High Inquisitor. That title sounds really high up on the food chain, doesn't it? Apparently, if we go to the Inquisitor's Hall, we can see her there.
Well, we won't achieve anything standing here. Let's go and see her. Well, back to Layton gameplay, I guess, everyone. I'm so glad we're in the middle of an area where rats can casually roam around everywhere. Hint coin number 88. Watch out, guys. This baby goes up to 88 miles per hour. Once we hit 88, you'll see some serious shit. Never a good idea to tell strangers that. Some knight said you were the B word. What a knucklehead, right? Especially when that person is their boss. Oh, that's cool. So now we have Maya and Phoenix commenting on stuff. That's cool. Oh, guys, look! Look at the bottom of the screen. There's little Phoenix and Maya icons now. Aww. So many candles, and yet it's so dark in here. Let's light some more. The ceiling may catch fire. The chandelier is very simple compared to great archives. You know, the candle maker must be the richest person in this town. I mean, how much do they even charge, actually? You know what? Actual question for chat. How much do you think a candle maker is allowed to charge when literally everyone would need candles? Because, like, if they charge too much for it, no one is going to be able to afford light for their houses. All right, let's see. There should be 2 more hint coins somewhere around here. The guards are watching us, or should I say, staring at us with unspoken threat in their eyes. Yo, Bumbletron, how you doing? The doors to the courthouse are shut and guarded. We cannot gain entry now. These knights must have seen all of the witch trials. Did they enjoy them or find them distressing? The more smog in the sky, the more people will buy. Fair. Oh wow, this is a big room. High Inquisitor Darklaw is in the Inquisitor's Hall. Even if you go there, I doubt she'll see you though. Okay, let's see. There should be like 2 more hint coins hidden somewhere. There's always 3 hidden hint coins. An old wooden bench that many bookworms would call home if they could speak. Those awaiting trial sit here on these uncomfortable, worn-out benches. What fucking benches? Cheers. I understand. The bench is bristling with splinters. Maybe this bench is a torture tool. Shall we try it out on you, Nick? Why is Maya so mean to Phoenix? I'm so sad. Aw, well, we went past 88. I don't know if I can think of any other references I can make for 89. Is there a reference I can do for 90? Oh man, I really hope we hit 420. I really hope there are 420 hint coins. That would be amazing. That being said though, we only found 2 hint coins. There has to be a 3rd one around here somewhere, right? Splinter, but the rat's below the bench. Well, now we gotta find some turtles. Oh, never mind, the turtles aren't here. Do you know where they are? They're turtle soup. Anyway, let's see. There should be a 3rd hint coin somewhere around here, right? Why do I have a... Why is there... I just realized something. Why is there a stockade right over the bench? What's even the point of that? Darklaw setup combo ends. Opponent draws. Standby. Activate Pot of Extravagance and manages 6. Activate Darklaw response. Manages the 2 cards they drew. Whoops! Oh no, Turtle Soup, the timeline that Shredder wins. Exactly! There it is. 90. I can't think of any 90s references. A Goofy movie. There you go. Oh yeah, the rats back there were totally animated. That's very much a, Layton thing in general to do.
Ah, I can see Inquisitor Barnum over there.
Okay, which means that woman standing next to him must be... Hi, wrong voice. High Inquisitor Darklaw.
It looks so serious. It might be difficult to butt in. I mean, compared to us cartoony anime characters, they look positively serious.
You feel like you know what I did for 87? I actually didn't do 87. I actually went for Back to the Future when we got to 88.
Perhaps we should wait until they finish their conversation.
That being said, though, oh my god!
She's so pretty!
We prepared for the questioning of Espella Cantabella. She's in the Death Knell dungeon. Would you like to see her now? So I know she's supposed to be Lady Maynith from Xenoblade, but I don't know what kind of voice I would give her. You know what'd be really funny? What if I gave her the voice of like Big Mom from One Piece?
Madam, I intend to leave the questioning to the girl to you.
Oh, you know what? No, even better. Let me give her Dr. Girlfriend from Venture Brothers.
Madam, I intend to leave the questioning of the girl to you. I smoked a ton of cigarettes as a child. Don't smoke as much as I do, okay?
But if she is indeed the Great Witch, shouldn't the High Inquisitor be there?
It is not necessary that I be present, and I have much faith in your abilities.
The Barnum and Dr. Inquisitor. Exactly! It's perfect, Gaddy! Shout outs to Venture Brothers. Please watch Venture Brothers. Please give them a movie, Cartoon Network. Please give them a movie. Understood. I will not let you down.
I intend to visit the scene of the crime. You take care of things here while I'm away.
Go, Team Venture!
The scene of the crime, you mean?
That's right. It's unlikely there are any clues left, though. Anyway, the questioning is yours, Barnum.
Yes, m'lady.
It looks like they finished talking.
I really hope that Darklaw doesn't show up that often because I am going to obliterate my throat by the end of this.
Inquisitor Barnum!
You! How did you get in here?
So sorry, sir. We didn't intend to eavesdrop. Inquisitor Barnum, there's something we'd like to ask you.
I've no time right now. You best leave.
He's gone.
On to question Espella.
It would appear that we have to find what we need to know from the High Inquisitor.
I will say, I wasn't expecting Professor Layton to have a deep voice either when I first saw him. Oh my god, why is she so pretty? Anyway, I like the Lady Justice they have. Really love the long scarf that goes to the ground. Or is that not a scarf? What would you call these? Tailcoats? I don't know what to describe it. It looks like a scarf to me, but it's also part of her outfit. So I'm like, are these considered tailcoats or what? You guys probably know better than I do. It's a Dark Anya cosplay. See? I can actually see that too, Gaddy.
What a pretty lady! With a ruthless face and a scary sword, ready to cut someone's head off.
Man, I really can't wait for this sword to turn out to be a murder weapon.
It may symbolize the Inquisitor's harsh but just judgment.
Labyrintians seem to be fond of statues. They put them everywhere.
Do we not? Do we not normally do that ourselves? Anyway. Let's see. Anything hidden around here? Barnum uses a dumbbell as a paperweight. I guess it makes sense when you have that many papers. Can't wait for this sword to be the solution to a puzzle. Oh boy.
It's as if Mr. Barnum wanted to say, I've got a heavy workload today. I can picture him slowly making his way through all of this while Darklaw stares at him from across the room. Making my way through the paperwork as Darklaw sits there and stands across the way. Da-da-da-da-da. Look at that! What a sweet quill stand! I want it!
It's cute. Wait, Maya, put it back where it was! I love Maya so goddamn much. So many memos. Magic crime is on the rise from the looks of it.
Does Mr. Bonham really need all these notes? Maybe he's just a hoarder.
Won't you judge him? Won't you judge him, Luke? I'm totally not guilty by admission. You want the majority of this game to be just sitcom talk between all four of these guys? I think that's the main reason why people wanted this game, Gaddy.
Aw, a picture of a smiling Barnum with his doggy. They look so cute together.
A drawing of someone's scary face. Barnum has a gift for caricatures.
That's Inquisitor Darklaw! The picture looks like it's used for dagger throwing practice.
I see you hold no love for her.
I hope Mr. Barnum and Miss Darklaw have a good work relationship.
You were expecting a really sultry voice out of Darklaw? Yeah, but it's not funny! 91, 91, 91, 91, what's Pokemon number 91? Probably something like Porygon or something? I don't know. Okay, there should be another one somewhere around here, right? That's Barnum's armor. Makes quite an impression. Cloister. Hey, we're about to examine her pearl. Don't read too deeply into that.
It must be difficult to walk in heavy armor like that, and imagine the heat in summer.
The armor and cape are made from the finest materials, far better than what regular knights wear.
What is funny compared to your throat safety? That, see, listen, an artist dies for their craft, all right? Oh, hey, doggy bone. Porygon's 137, dang, I was way off. Her pearl encrusted necklace because it's so shiny. Exactly, Gaddy.
Professor, there's a bone on the carpet.
Single bone, meaningfully placed beside the Inquisitor's desk. That, Luke, smells like a puzzle.
Oh, you know, it's just his dog. Fine, too. Does Barnum use his own desk to practice swordplay on? It's badly damaged.
It's amazing. This desk hasn't collapsed yet. It's full of cracks and bits are chipped off.
But a stark contrast with the tiny desk on the other side of the room. Reminds me of my own.
All these notes and documents piled up on the desk. The Inquisitors have a lot on their plates too.
Actually, what number is Eevee out of curiosity? Porygon is after the evolutions, okay. Darklaw doing a Johnny Bravo impression? It doesn't quite make sense for her character, unfortunately. I feel like going for the Dr. Girlfriend makes sense, even if it does destroy my throat.
A normal-looking painting. It feels like it doesn't belong here.
It's a landscape painting of a house by the lake surrounded by a beautiful red flowers.
I wonder if it's a real place somewhere in Labyrinthia.
Eevee is 133, got it. Porygon is immediately after evolution, so it's 135, got it. It's the kind of chair you can sit on all night and not fall asleep.
Chair is elegant and of high quality, but not extravagant.
Your comments are not half as smart as the professor's, Nick.
Wait, number 130. Wait, oh yeah, you're right. You know what? You're right. 137 actually, because if Eevee is 133, 134 is Vaporeon, 35 is Jolteon, 36 is Flareon. So yeah, 137. 92! You know what's funnier than 91?
That's a splendid writing quill.
This Darklaw is taking very good care of that quill. Looks as good as new.
Flareon getting forgotten. Let's be fair here. Flareon kinda doesn't exactly inspire confidence. Well, doesn't look like there's anything else to examine. I'm pretty sure I found all the hint coins here. Mrs. Dr. Darklaw. You want Flareon to be better? It's one of your favorites? I think my favorite evolution is Umbreon.
So, you are the High Inquisitor. From the way you talk, one would think we already met. I'm certain we've never met before. But I did have the opportunity of seeing you at the Storyteller's Parade.
She is still really pretty there too, guys. Oh my god.
And I'm gonna be so sad when it turns out she's actually the evil one. Because it's always the cute girls. It's always the cute girls that are evil in this game.
That's right, Professor. During that parade, she was standing right next to the storyteller.
Physical fire types just aren't that good unless they have like Fire Fang and Flame Charge. Yeah. Your favorite is Glaceon? I'm glad we were able to get a Glaceon then during the Legends Arceus playthrough. What makes you think a woman named Darklaw is evil? Oh, you know, just call it a hunch, Root. Just a hunch. The Storyteller? Isn't he the one who...
He's known as the creator in this town.
So anyone who gets to stand by his side has to be someone important, right? Are you his arm candy?
And that's when Maya gets a sword pointed at her neck.
Did you all just come here to stand around speculating?
Now you're just imagining Irida with Dr. Girlfriend voice? I don't think that would fit.
If so, there's a quiet cell in the dungeon which has just become vacant. You can speculate all you want in there.
I'm gonna need drink water.
Just a moment, Miss Darklaw. We have come here to talk to you. Talk to me? That's right, it's about this trial. We'd like to ask you about it. Inquisitors do not make a habit of discussing the details of trials with just anyone. Just anyone? Me, or in particular he acted as Inspella's attorney. This is hardly just anyone.
That's me, alright. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
So, you're the one. You're the knight of the court who opposed Inquisitor Barnum, aren't you? I received a detailed report. Yes, indeed, most interesting. So what would you like to know?
What should I ask Darklaw about? Why is it that Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer is a better card? Espella was proven innocent at the last trial. Despite that, she's now been accused of being a Bezella, even though there's no decisive evidence to support that claim.
Just a moment. Before we discuss that, there is one thing I need to make clear. While it's true that you acted as Ispella's defender in the last trial, that does not necessarily mean to say you will be defending her again.
What do you mean? Just because the trial is different, that doesn't change the fact that I'm her attorney.
The charge against Ispella Cantabella is of the gravest nature.
You mean the charge that she's the Great Witch Bezella?
What makes you think the accused wants you to defend her again?
Wow, 3 minutes late, Nightbot! 3 minutes late! Thank you.
Does that mean if Ispella doesn't ask Nick to defend her again, then he can't request me her defense attorney?
Correct. The Great Witch Bezella is the source of all other witches. Her defender could, by their own words, place themselves in great danger.
Oh, please. Do you know how many other times Phoenix had to defend someone while worrying about his own damn life or Maya's? Like, that was literally the climax of what? Ace Attorney 1, 2, and 3?
Knowing Ispella's kind nature, I don't think she'd want to subject anyone to that risk.
Or Edgeworth's life, that too. Will Limit get a date that doesn't turn out to be a murder? Oh wow, the moment I tried to bring up my random number generator, everything started freaking out. Hang on a second, guys. Friendly reminder again, everyone, because of my audio setup, the game audio is going to randomly disappear right now.
Oh, Genie of the slots, come on out, spin those wheels. We got an important request from you. Gaddy Shack asks, will Limit get a date that doesn't turn out to be a murder culprit? And the answer is... Oh. Well, don't count on it. Don't count on it! Ah! Get out of here, Genie! Get out! Get out! I'll find a cutie one day that won't murder me. One day. Oh. Maya's too young for me.
However, Ispella is at this very moment undergoing and questioning, is she not?
19 is too young? I'm a little old, guys. I'm sorry to say, I'm a little old. I don't sound like it, but I'm an old bag.
And there's a possibility that she may be cleared of the suspicion of being a witch.
Are you windy enough? I am not a Wendy old bag, sadly. Old bag like Wendy? Correct. I'm not Wendy old bag, but I'm pretty old. I'm not that old though, thankfully. You be gushing over Edgeworth all day? I was gushing over Edgeworth back when I was doing the other Ace Attorney games. So that's not entirely inaccurate.
That's right. There can't possibly be evidence of Espella actually being a witch. So how would anyone prove she is?
You know what? I just realized something. Even if they're evil, they're still a cutie. I still date them. They'd be really good. Get a woman who can murder your ass. That's the perfect kind of woman for me.
Just how well do you people really think you know Espella?
Hey!
On what grounds can you say that she's not a witch, or that there's no evidence? I'd be glad to have you explain that to me.
I am going to take a long drink after we're done with this scene.
That's not fair.
I should ask Darklaw about
Great Witch Bazella.
They're certainly not experts when it comes to the Great Witch Bazella. So, could you perhaps tell us more about this particular witch? To begin with, is the Great Witch not just a figure of legend?
Oh wait, that's Layton.
Begin with, is the Great Witch not just a figure of legend? The Great Witch Bazella does exist. That is a fact accepted by all of the townsfolk. In the past, the Great Witch Bazella used her evil power to burn the entire town. She burned the town.
Professor, we saw that witch in the picture in the library. She was burning the town. Why am I yelling this in front of Darklaw?
The Great Witch Bazella used her powers. This town would burn again as it did long ago. We have to capture Bazella before that can happen.
But there's no way Espella would ever do something like that.
One thing I'd really like to know is, why Espella, of all people, is suspected of being Bazella? Well, they kind of rhyme. And this is a fairy tale. And you know how fairy tales feel about rhyming, right?
Of course, there is one reason.
One reason?
From what you've told us so far, seems there is something about Espella that we do not yet know. Something which makes the townsfolk and you yourself believe that she is the Great Witch Bazella.
Could you tell us and what that reason is? She turned a knight and a newt into a newt. You see, I thought she turned her teacher into a spoon.
That's something you will have to investigate. As the High Inquisitor, do you think it would be in my best interest to provide you with that information?
Oh, please, if you could just tell us a little more.
I don't have to tell you anything. If you really want to know, find out for yourselves.
Then at least let us see Espella.
I'm legitimately curious if Darklaw is going to be like Franziska, or is she actually going to turn out to be the bad guy? I have a strange feeling the storyteller is going to be the bad guy, and that Darklaw is made to look like the bad guy, but she's actually, you know, just strict. I don't know. It really depends on where this game decides to take its character development. I'll say this, out of the Professor Layton and Ace Attorney games I played, Ace Attorney characters are a lot more multi-layered compared to Professor Layton characters. Professor Layton characters are more, how should I say, on the surface? Yeah, I guess that's probably the best way to describe it. So, like, considering this game is made by Level 5, I wonder if they took more inspiration from Professor Layton or if they took more inspiration from Ace Attorney. That's obstruction of justice? Technically, that's not what she needs to do. I don't know, someone get Burmside in here, he's a lawyer. Espella Lee, if there's prophecies of death from the witches. Okay, that's a good one. I didn't think about that one. That's pretty good. They're more surface level. Yeah, pretty much. A few examples of multi-layered Layton characters. We have no hands-on experience with that series. The multi-layered Layton characters are usually the main characters, not the villainous characters is what I mean. Like, Layton is multi-layered, Luke is surface level. I think Emmy was multi-layered, but there's stuff about her. Yeah, but we don't know how much Shu Takumi wrote. He might have just wrote the trial sections and that's it. So, Inquisitor Barnum is questioning Espella right now, is that right?
Yes, he is. So seeing her tonight would be difficult. Try coming back tomorrow.
Tomorrow? All right, fine. We'll try again tomorrow. That we will! The trial sections definitely feel like Takumi writing, especially the comedy. Yeah.
I hope y'all realize how this will look to the people of this town. When they see you all supporting the person suspected of being the Great Witch, Bazella.
When it comes to rescuing Espella, I'm not worried about what people think.
Oh, Phoenix! Oh my god, I love you so much! Phoenix is a good boy!
I feel the same way as well, Mr. Wright. That is what I was hoping to hear. At the very least, you should investigate. And I pray I don't see disappointment in your eyes the next time we meet. Now, if you excuse me,
you know, Darklaw's actually pretty reasonable, all things considered. Like, she's just being a professional, and I can respect that. I'm very professional, as it were. Assuming the time period, rotten vegetables incoming. Oh man, I can't wait for us to be put into the stockade and people pelt us with vegetables. I hope they throw lettuce at us, that'll be great.
Hey Nick, I was thinking, we've met her before, haven't we?
Yeah, we have. In that trial back in England.
Huh? Then who on earth is she?
I'm not entirely sure, but at that time, she was a teacher from a boarding school for girls.
Was she indeed? Would seem Labyrinthia is packed full of puzzles.
I mean, is it possible that for people in Labyrinthia just be based off of people in real life? Wait! Oh, yo! You know what'd be really cool? What if Labyrinthia is actually just like copies of everyone in the real world? You know, kind of like a Majora's Mask situation where all the people in Clocktown basically are copies of people in Hyrule. And then, like, because of the fact that Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright and their assistants went into the book, the storybook versions of them suddenly went outside of the book and are living their lives. I am thinking way too hard about this.
And this is one puzzle that I would really like to solve.
Or you were thinking like the Sonic Storybook games? Well, yeah, but I like my idea more. Because it's my idea. Yeah.
Okay then, leave it to me. I'll give it my best shot. Where shall we begin?
That was the premise of a horror show when you were a kid. Which horror show are you talking about? Was it like Goosebumps? Are You Afraid of the Dark? Oh man, now I'm feeling nostalgic. Anybody remember Are You Afraid of the Dark? I actually like that show more than Goosebumps.
While I appreciate your enthusiasm, Luke, I wonder if it might be better to first return to the bakery. Mrs. Eclair is no doubt worried about us.
Is it bad that every time we mention Mrs. Eclair, all I imagine is lightning from Final Fantasy 13? For people who don't get it, Lightning's real name is actually Claire. And in Japanese, I believe her name is literally Eclair. I think it was something Canadian produced, but it was all about swapping places with yourself from a comic. Oh, that's cool. Actually, no, I think Goosebumps and Are You Afraid of the Dark were Canadian productions, weren't they? Chat can correct me about that, but I do believe that actually is true.
Right, we need to tell her all about the trial.
I have a feeling that's not going to go too well. Do you ever get the feeling we exist simultaneously in multiple parallel universes? Is that a reference to something, Woot? Sounds familiar.
I think you did very well, Mr. Wright. I'm sure she'll understand. She's like a mother to us, fella. She must be worried sick about her.
And then we find out that Mrs. Eclair is actually a colossal bitch, isn't she? Oh, that! Right! It was an Amphibia reference. It sounded so familiar! Got me again, got me again, boss. Okay, everyone, let's head back and tell her everything.
How the court proceedings went, and the way the townspeople reacted. Espella, it would seem you do indeed have a secret.
The manner and speech of the mysterious woman accompanying Inquisitor Bardem allude to her high status. Mr. Wright and Miss Faye seem to have heard of her. Who on earth could she be? Standing alongside the storyteller during the parade indicates her high standing and the power she wields. Ooh, wow. That fire in the background is surprisingly detailed. I kind of appreciate that.
Phew, I feel like it's been a while since we've been out here in the fresh air.
Indeed, shall we head back to the bakery?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's the best boy! Our girl! And what is this adorable ass being? Oh my god! Don't you yikes it, Maya! It's a cutie!
Whoa, he's one frisky little puppy.
He's a cute little guy, huh? You're just begging to be petted, aren't you, boy?
Is this Bardem's dog?
Good boy, good little doggy. Oh my god, he woof! He is a woofer! I see, look, Nick! He's so happy showing his teeth like he's smiling!
Look at the tongue! Look at that little petting tongue and the wiggly tail! Oh my god, I want to die! I'm not so sure dogs show their teeth when they're happy.
Don't be such a spoil sport. Come on, try petting him.
The ruffers! It's lesser dog. Pet the dog. All right, let me give this a shot. Here, boy.
Mr. Wright, don't pet him.
Huh? Oh, angry boy. Oh no, Venus just got ball. Oh, well, I guess that's one way to end the game. Well, this was fun. He's an angry boy. Oh.
I guess even cute little puppies have a bite worse than their bark.
Are you all right, Mr. Wright?
I just realized something. Oh, I just realized something. This is the Middle Ages and Phoenix just got bitten by a dog. I don't think we have rabies shots back then, do we? Oh boy, Phoenix.
I tried to warn you.
It's okay, rabies don't exist in fairy tales? Yeah, sure, let's go with that.
I guess you can't always judge a dog by its looks. He may look cute, but what he was saying wasn't cute at all. What do you mean by what he's...
Oh yeah, right! Some fun little fact about Luke. He can talk to animals. I completely forgot about that.
That's right, Miss Faye. Luke can understand what animals are saying.
Wow! That's amazing!
Yeah, that actually got brought up before. I always forget about that, though. Something allow us to question the parrot.
It's like magic! Luke, you have magic powers just like the witches do.
Maya, you can communicate with the dead.
Given the current circumstances, I'm not so sure that's a good idea. I wish I could talk to animals. I'd love to talk to a puppy, or even Aspella's cat, Eve. That puppy's way of talking reminded me a lot of Inquisitor Barnum. He said something like, I'll only say this once, Sir Blue Knight. I, Constantine, do not permit you to stroke me. Or words to that effect. That dog's name is Constantine.
Okay, I'm gonna call him Constantine, but I'm pretty sure it's actually supposed to be pronounced Constantine. The only reason I bring it up is because there's a DC character named Constantine, and they kind of alternate between the two pronunciations all the time. Oh, wrong voice.
Perhaps that could have been Inquisitor Barnum's dog.
I'm sure of it. He ran off in the direction of the Inquisitor's Hall. Maybe he's going to meet his master. That dog is just like his owner. Constantly barking, constantly biting Nick, and constantly adorable.
Well, you heard it here first, everyone. Maya thinks Barnum is adorable.
So, Maya, you mean you really believe in my ability? Trust me, Luke, when it comes to people and their special abilities, nothing surprises me. I have a few myself, you know. Okay then, let's get back to the bakery. Come on, Nick, let's go.
You know, why don't we just have Maya channel, Kira? And then we can, like, question Kira that way. Ah, I guess so. I think I've been bitten enough for one night by a dog and by his owner. The Witch's Court is like a crossbreed of a courthouse and an execution place.
I wonder why it's built so far away from the rest of the town.
You need to see Kira's smug grin plaster on Maya's face? I'd love to see that. Anybody want to draw that?
This deep in the forest, no one can hear the screams of burning witches.
However magnificent this courthouse looks, The trials that take place inside are an ugly matter.
I wonder what they do with the witches' bodies after they're done burning them. Do they just like toss it out to garbage or? Oh, another owl flew by.
Professor, I saw another owl.
Owls are nocturnal animals. This forest seems to sustain quite a large population. Oh, look at that! It's a shiny noctowl.
They be nothing but ash, but they feel mouthful like the frozen one. 94. $95. I'm sorry, every time someone mentions Ash in my chat, almost everyone then proceeds to go, but now I feel like the frozen one. Gag from Pokemon 2000. I swear, that's like the #1 gag anyone remembers from that movie aside from Slowking being all like, I could use pants. 96. All right, I guess we're out of here. Return to the bakery. Let's go and tell Patty Eclair about Espella. She must be worried about her by now. Ooh, 3 hate coins over here though. Let's check this out. Road to the court. There's a sizable candle inside. It can probably last all night.
Stone Lantern's design is quite to my liking.
Who put that there? It totally doesn't match the style of anything else in this town. Pretty, huh? Now try coming here at night on your own. The lone lantern would be a scary sight.
Why am I suddenly reminded of like that one lamppost from Chronicles of Narnia? Oh, hello.
You see the leaves moving in that tree over there?
Yes, I did. I wonder what it could be. Perhaps there's a bird up there. Good grief!
Oh my god! Oh, wrong button. Hey, ooh, lady, how you doing?
Waddy-da, floating down.
I must say, this is a surprise. I didn't expect you to drop in like that.
What are you doing up there in that tree?
Ooh, I can't tell you that. It's a maiden's secret.
Is that so?
Do you want to know why?
No, it's okay.
Well, I can tell you anyway. I was searching for flowers.
You climbed that tree to find flowers? Certainly are an active young lady.
I thought of a good way to appeal to the man of my dreams, you see. I'm going to create a flower bouquet like ones the fairies would make. Am I head over heels?
All right, ma'am. What you got for me?
Pretty posies.
This puzzle is worth 30 picarats. A flower very unusual with unique petals sit in a garden. However, it seems as if the petals are not correctly arranged. A flower pixie. Why are there flower pixies in this game? Climbing a tree like that would be no small feat. To be fair, apparently she's Mary Poppins because every time she opens her umbrella, she apparently can fly into the sky. Don't ask me how. The flower pixie thinks they should be able to be arranged so that each petal is next to a petal of either the same color or shape. Touch a petal once to pluck it and again to place it. Move the petals so that they are arranged per the flower pixie's instructions. Touch the touchscreen to pluck a flower petal. Touch the pixie icon on the touchscreen. Once you plugged in, blah, blah, blah. Touch the pixie icon again to place the petal, blah, blah, blah. To arrange the flower petals so that each petal is next to a petal that either same shape, same color or shape. Help to arrange the flower pixie arrange the petals just how she wants them. Oh, I just realized the issue here. So I got all the colors lined up. I even have like the purple, green, and red lined up. But I don't have the blue and greens lined up, huh? That's a little awkward. Well, at least I can semi-brute force this, so no matter what... Oh, you know what? I just realized the issue here. So basically, no matter what, the reds, the oranges here are going to be next to each other. So all I gotta do is put this blue over here, because that's the only one that has a diamond shape like that. And the only way to have a heart next to it is with this purple here, as well as this green over here. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Wow. This was a simple ass puzzle.
See what you think of this.
Whoa!
Let me do the next
30
one,
Pickerats! Why is there not any harder puzzles? We're on chapter 3.
Beautiful! What a lovely arrangement of petals. The pixies seem very pleased.
Why are we helping pixies? Pixies like stealing our teeth. At least that's what Hellboy the Golden Army told me.
If I give him a bouquet such as this, would he ever fall head over heels for me? Oh, I can't wait for the day when I can meet him again.
I can't believe we actually found a woman in the trees. Good lord. 97. 98. Gotta find that last Dalmatian. It's very dark in there. It should not be dangerous, but we had better be careful.
To think that a big forest like this just outside of the town. Do you think this forest is infested with witches?
99 hidden coins all found on trees. 99 hidden coins could have been found. See, I was going to make 199 Dalmatians reference to Kingdom Hearts. But you know what? 99 loft balloons also works too.
Oh, I'm so looking forward to the day when I see Inquisitor Barnum and hand over the bouquet.
You know what? I ship it. I hope you get your man one day, lady. Out of here. Okay, that's where we need to go, but I have a feeling there might be some hidden puzzles around here. I think we'll start by going to Great Archive, though. I do believe there's a few puzzles here that we didn't pick up last time.
It looks even taller when you see it up close. I can't even see the top.
It requires a lot of archaeological knowledge to construct a building of this size.
Awesome! But looking up at it gave me a neck pain. Nick, can you make it go away? It makes me feel giddy just looking up at it.
Can I just say the piano that's playing right now is really, really, really goddamn pretty? I love the music, guys. I really do. It kind of oddly reminds me of nighttime Xenoblade music. Surprise, we're actually playing a Xenoblade game.
This seems to be related to the mural we saw in the Great Archive cellar.
The librarian said the fire was caused by the fire dragon summoned by Bezella, the Great Witch. The symbols are in the Great Archive too.
These flags serve to constantly remind the townspeople that their creator is watching them.
It's a bit unsettling though, can't really say why. Labyrinthia seems surrounded by cliffs and woods. In the distance there's nothing but fog.
The fog is so thick I can't see far.
Huh? Did someone just say something? I was miles away. This place looks so mysterious surrounded by the misty forest.
You know, I would hope that the Ace Attorney characters have more interesting things to say, but so far it's just been Layton and company. How do they like the candles? I feel like we read a few of some of these. I'll just read the ones that are new by the Ace Attorney characters.
Oh, I'd love to give it a try. Think they'll let me light it up?
Reading by candlelight can ruin your eyesight. That reminds me, I probably should turn on my lamp real quick. Okay, I think we're good here. There are two identical statues, one on each side. Statues portray people reading, maybe it's supposed to motivate them. Maybe we should put a statue of someone beating bread in our bakery to boost sales. Okay, if we head into the archive over here. Really? She's not here? I know she had puzzles for me. I guess Riddell isn't here. Oh well. It looks like the candles are only source of light at night in the Great Archive. The quiet Great Archive, bathed in warm candlelight, looks very peaceful.
All these candles are making the room so hot. Isn't this a fire hazard?
I don't think OSHA existed in the Middle Ages.
It looks very nice, but I wouldn't want to be the one who replaces all these candles when they burn out.
Quick question for chat, guys. How many people here still uses candles?
A lovely picture of children playing.
I wonder if candles are even still used nowadays outside of, you know, mood lighting.
There's a woman in this picture. Is this someone famous in Labyrinthia?
You mainly use them for scented candles? I see. We don't even have scented candles at my place. I don't think we have any candles at all. I think we only have flashlights. You would love to see ye old OSHA.
Oi! This castle isn't compliant!
You doing blackouts? Yeah, that's about the only times I would really use a candle. And even then, I don't even think we have any candles to work off of. Author's signature is on the bottom. It seems to be a self-portrait.
So this archive isn't only about books. There are some paintings too.
Locked, can't even peek inside. Cabinet cannot be opened. This smells like a puzzle to me. Wait a second. Did Professor Layton just say that it smells like a puzzle when someone finds a locked cabinet? Professor Layton, you want to bust open into a locked cabinet? Oh my, I think you found another kleptomaniac in your midst.
Something really important or valuable must be inside. It won't open no matter how much I push or pull. Maybe it's locked with a puzzle. They all just want to break into a freaking cabinet because it's a puzzle. What the heck, guys? Don't really use candles, not even LED ones, although you've been tempted on one that has the flickering wick to them. Oh yeah, I can definitely appreciate. You know, that actually reminds me. There was this one year before the pandemic. I was over at a friend's birthday party that we were holding in our hobby store. The hobby store owners thought it'd be funny if we gave him a cake and with candles that would not blow out no matter how hard you blew on them. And it was amazing how many times he tried to blow out the flames, but he just couldn't do it. It was a good time. Oh, it appears we cannot open it simply because the door is not fitted properly. These idiots. These actual idiots. Oh, these colors and the brushstrokes. It wasn't painted by some amateur.
An abstract painting in soft colors. It reminds me of meadow and spring.
Huh? If you look at it from a distance, it resembles an animal. It kind of looks like a
hippo. And this is where a hippo pops in to drop a gift sub, right?
One can dream.
Ah, well. It's a shame that the one time we mentioned hippos in the middle of something, of course Hippo's not around for it. Okay, let's check out the west side of town. Oh my god!
Thank you.
Devil Hunter Wolf, that was not an open invitation, but thank you so much for the 5 gift subs.
Everyone, Led, Aelita, Kite, Esenia, and DK, enjoy the gift subs if you guys are in chat right now.
Okay, not a wolf, but is a wolf okay? I mean, both wild animals that would tear me limb from limb, so what's the difference, am I right? Wolf, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. I really do appreciate it, dude. I might need a wolf trap. You know what? Hang on. Just for you. Just for you. Normally this is supposed to be my new hippo trap, but unfortunately Hippo's not here. Just cross out the word hippo and write wolf trap. Boom. Aaliyah's currently at Smites. Oh yeah, he currently, yeah. So like, I believe Maniacal is currently at Smites doing arcade pit with John at the moment.
Who's Aelita's teammate again? I think it was Aelita and Cole?
I forget who Aelita's teammate was. It's already baited correctly. Exactly, Wolf. Did you see that correctly? Shh. Nobody tell him that it's pineapple pizza. I want him to fall for the trap and then get angry when he finds out it's pineapple pizza. It's Aelita. Oh, it's Aelita and Maniacal versus John and Popsky. Okay, I thought it was Maniacal and John versus Popsky and Aelita. I stand corrected. And of course, pineapple pizza is a global emote. Why would it not be a global emote? If anybody actually wants to know what my opinion on pineapple pizza is, it's okay. It's not the worst thing in the world. I just need some salt with it. It's too acidic for me otherwise. If it has some meat on it, great. I'm just not a fan of pineapple in general. That's the main reason I don't like pineapple on pizza. Plot twist, he likes pineapple on pizza. I can confirm for a fact that Hippo does not like pineapple on pizza. I think he considers it a food sin. Pizza's already pretty salty, especially if it has ham and...
Thank you.
Wolves love pineapple pizza.
Proven fact.
How dare you, Aelita? How dare you come into my chat and spout completely 100% factual food facts to me? Thank you for the 15 months, Aggers. Really appreciate it. Looks like a hype train is pretty close, too. Wait. That's Aelita? Ah! You both begin with A! Y'all both begin with A. I'm sorry. Aggers! Sorry, we were talking about Aelita earlier. I'm a goddamn idiot. I'm sorry, Aggers. I appreciate you. I really do. I'm sorry. My brain just sometimes has me automatically talk without actually thinking sometimes. Mostly because I don't want to be someone who's just pausing in their commentary too often. Good. I'm glad I appreciate your understanding. But yeah, like, that's just my style when it comes to streaming, where, like, I feel like if you pause too often, people get, like, how should I say, concerned.
Are you okay?
I am not okay. Thank you for the Buster Wolf. That actually worked out really well. Thank you for the 25 bits. These cobblestones surround the shopping district. This must be the main street.
If you follow the white line, you won't get lost. You can hear hammer strikes even at night.
He may have received an urgent order. You can tell from the sound that he's very keen on the work.
Is there really no new dialogue for the Ace Attorney characters? All of these are just Layton and Luke. Is that dialogue from Cutie Terry? The "Are you okay" comes from Fire Emblem Fates, so that 100% is Corrin saying it. But the Busta Wolf is definitely Fatal Cutie Terry. I actually had to I had to go through all of the audio for Cutie Terry on YouTube. It took a long time to find Buster Wolf.
The night town feels somewhat desolate at night, so seeing shops like this brightens up the mood a little. Oh, that's a super cute helm! It will look awesome on the professor!
Is there really no secret puzzles in here?
New lights are on that night around here, given this place is a very different atmosphere.
These are some fancy street lights! People! Can't give in to that feeling! Street lights! People!
London streetlights used to be powered by gas, but that is not the case here.
Don't stop believing!
Okay, Luke, you can stop now.
Let's head over to the left. What do we got over here? Town Square. Maybe someone's hiding over here. SLK Heroines is on Sound Resource, if you recall correctly. I probably should have checked that first, honestly. Usually whenever I try to get my soundboard stuff, I usually go to YouTube and type in like, oh, all sound effects or something like that for whatever thing I'm looking for. And sometimes I record it myself. So, actually, real fun fact. Fun fact about my sub alert. When Tressa says thank you, I recorded that myself. I went into my copy of Octopath Traveler, I disabled all music and sound effects, and I just had Tressa perform her skill that involves stealing from enemies, and yeah, that's how I got the audio cue for thank you. The music I got from YouTube, but the thank you I recorded myself. The level up sound effect in that game is actually an earworm. It's so damn good. That's exactly the reason why that's exactly why I run the victory sound effect for my sub alert. I love the music of Octopath Traveler so damn much. It was actually one of the first stream series I ever did too. I played through the entirety of Octopath Traveler. That was like, oh my god, how long was Octopath Traveler again? Hang on, I'm actually curious. How long did I play Octopath Traveler? I actually have it written down. Yeah, that was back in 2018 when it was brand new. You never heard the music? Oh, dude, the music for Octopath Traveler is so damn good. July, August. Yeah, wow. So I apparently took 3 months to stream Octopath Traveler. That was a long game.
A pile of discarded wooden crates.
They're just crates, nothing to see. Time for a treasure hunt. Let's see what's inside these crates. They're all empty. The windows are closed, but the first floor lights are on.
Very few people are out and about at this hour. Streets empty out as night set in.
Witches found their way even onto the professor's office. Doors and shutters won't keep them out.
Empty crates sound suspicious to you. I even trash in them? Apparently not, even though it clearly shows there is stuff inside them. Yeah, I see this thing over there. There's clearly stuff inside these crates. Maya?
Are you lying to us?
Maya? Are you actually the Great Witch Bazella? All right, everyone. Time to toss Maya into the Iron Maiden and have her be burned alive.
It's a water fountain. The water looks very clear. It may be suitable for drinking.
There must be a spring somewhere nearby.
Yeah, I used to draw water from this water fountain back in the olden days when I was a baker. Check her pockets. She did try to take the doggy quill holder. Exactly! Listen, Maya is a known kleptomaniac. You won't believe how many times she tried to rob people back in the regular Ace Attorney games. Oh, that's just the old inventory report. That's why it looks full. Here's the new inventory report.
The fountain looks marvelous, illuminated by the lights.
Oh man, I sure do love its frames of 2 per second.
They don't seem to use electricity for light. There must be torches on the inside of the trough at the base.
The statue has a different air about it at night.
It's actually really pretty too.
Doesn't seem to be open for business at night either.
There are lights on upstairs, but maybe the shopkeeper's unwell.
We should put our time to better use than waiting for the shop to open. Let's go back.
The cat that was here earlier has gone off somewhere.
I'd be gone for a patrol around its territory.
Cats sleep so much during the day, and that they're full of energy at night.
Yeah, that sounds accurate. I know for a fact a lot of my friends have pet cats that always wander onto their beds and bat them awake. All right, final area before we head over to the bakery.
I am not adverse to admiring implements of this sort.
These things don't have anything to do with witches or magic.
Archaeologists learned about ancient cultures by examining sundries like these. Unless your name is Nico Robin, in which case you are always examining real poneglyphs.
Can you guys tell I'm in a One Piece mood? I want to go watch One Piece. You know, one of these days I'm so torn. Okay, how many One Piece fans in chat would want to watch a One Piece movie marathon in my server? I can't do all of One Piece. There is literally no way for me to go through all 1,000 plus episodes of One Piece. But I would be okay with doing all the One Piece movies if anybody would be down for that.
I was staring at that flag for so long that I started to make a face sound in the pattern.
The coat of arms is unlike anything I've seen in books on the topic.
Those flags are all over the place, so I guess they gotta be important, I guess.
One Piece movies are self-contained enough. 50-50 on that. That's the vibe you got from Film Gold.
It depends. I feel like you need a little bit of context as to
who the Straw Hat Pirates are and the general vibe of the universe. But aside from that, though, yeah, they're pretty self-contained.
The shop's closed. The owner must have gone home already.
The shop staff may not have just gone to purchase fresh produce. I'm a little disappointed that there's not much dialogue for the Ace Attorney characters. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more than that.
Phoenix! Maya! Why are you back so late? Yeah, sorry we're so late. It's just that...
Well, we, about Espella. You think the story is about Pikachu trying to become the next Hokage? Yeah, but you also forgot about the part where Pikachu gets hit by a truck and gets sent to another world.
What are you two looking so glum about? I was so surprised.
Huh?
Just how is it that you could do such a brilliant job as a defender?
It was also the same truck Mew was always under. Exactly! Dirt Dog, I will remove your mod chip if you do that again. A common complaint you heard about this game is that there's a lack of Ace Attorney. A little bit, yeah, I'm feeling that. You're not forgiven, Dirt Dog. Turn in your mod badge on my desk by the morning, or we will press charges for you stealing the badge.
It was wonderful the way you proved Espella innocent. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Daddy, don't make me have to take away your mod badge too. Not at all. No need to thank me. After all, Espella is still...
I know, Phoenix. Oh, were you watching the trial? I certainly was, Maya. There's no reason for you to look so glum. The way you stood to the Inquisition. In all my life, I've never seen anything like it.
Besides, y'all should be making minions in suit jokes right now. Quick disclaimer, I do not actually support that. People have actually been causing trouble for theaters, and I do not appreciate that. Like, I actually heard that someone destroyed a movie theater screen by throwing things at it. I do not support any of that. Look at him, he's all grew up. Okay, now that I can approve of. You're so glad you're not working in a theater when that shit happened? Yeah. Gaddy, I'm glad you're out of that business, but at the same time, jobs suck. I heard that movie theaters are actually turning away people dressed up in suits now just because they want to avoid having to deal with that nonsense. And you know what? Good on the theaters.
The way you stood up to the Inquisition. In all my life, I'd never seen anything like it. That outstretched arm, that pointing finger, it was truly a sight to behold, Phoenix.
Boss?
That's why I'm not at all worried.
Huh?
Because I believe in you, Phoenix. And I know you'll rescue Espilla again. You will rescue her, won't you?
I will. I'll be there for her no matter what. Right to the very end.
That's a promise now, you hear?
This is wholesome.
Now then, you both must be tired after all you've been through. You must have a good rest. And that means you two gentlemen as well.
I'm not gonna go too deep into it, Ruby. But basically people have been memeing on Minions by going there dressed up as suits and causing all kinds of ruckuses and being assholes to the theater employees by watching Minions. Basically, it was supposed to make fun of the Morbius situation where nobody went to see Morbius. It's basically a shitpost taken too far. Yeah, like just no, more like business suits. Don't take it like I said, I don't want to go too deep into that.
Oh, do you mean us? Of course. Why, if it hadn't been for you two, Phoenix couldn't have done what he did.
Thank you, ma'am.
Perhaps I should bring out another extra large loaf for our young apprentice here. No! I mean, I'm fine, really, but thanks for the offer. Nick, we gotta give it all we've got for the boss's sake.
I don't think that's how you're supposed to type out boss, but sure. You got that right. Might be difficult to rest right after a trial like that. But tonight, perhaps we should all try to get a good rest, as Mrs. Leclerc suggests. I agree, Professor. Tomorrow's a new day after all.
Let's go inside then. If we don't take that rest, we won't be able to do our best tomorrow. You know, they're surprisingly calm with the fact that they just saw two women casually thrown into fire. Just saying. I hope Espella's able to rest for tonight as well.
Aw, poor Patty.
Do. Oh, phosphorescent anglerfish.
And that would be Octopus over there. Looks belligerent and ready to spray that potent bio with ink.
They've sold out of most of their products today.
There's a butcher next to the fishmonger. It's still open.
Extended open hours? That's convenient. Do you think they'll take pounds and pennies?
I think we've all got a bit hungry. We seem to be noticing only food. Remind drink water. Thank you, Nightbot. 4 minutes late this time, but hey. Wait, we added water to court record?
Oh no, I tampered with evidence! I just drank the evidence!
Haven't really seen gameplay of this game before these streams, so you've been enjoying the streams a lot.
Yo, Super Will, thank you so much. I really appreciate you dropping by too as well.
And yeah, it's pretty much just Professor Layton gameplay for the most part with trials from Ace Attorney. Yeah, there's really not a whole lot of Ace Attorney to this, honestly. Soggy bread added to the court record. Well then, let's turn in for the night.
Is that you, Maya? Hey, Luke. What's the matter? Can't sleep? I kinda woke up, but then I guess you did too, right? You're worried about Spella, aren't you? Yeah. After all, you were living here together. She must be like a member of the family.
Your face with a random ass object with which you had no business gets added to the court record. You know, the court record is basically just your inventory system at the end of the day. That happens so many times where it's like, oh, I pick up this object. Oh, object was taken away.
But you and Mr. Wright found yourselves here in Labyrinthia. Just me and the professor, didn't you? Seems that way, even though we're supposedly been living here for 5 years now. But those memories didn't exactly turn out to be real. I've got no idea how I even had that kind of memory in the first place. And on top of that, even the boss seemed to have the exact same memory of us. He's done so much to take care of us. When I think about it, I can't help but feel like we're deceiving her, you know?
Aww, you're a kleptomaniac, but you're a sweetheart, Maya.
Don't think you have any reason to feel that way, Maya. It's not your fault that your memories have changed. And even if the memories are different, I'm sure your feelings for Mrs. Eclair and Espella are real. You're so right, Luke. Thanks, Luke. I feel way better now. This is the plot of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories.
No, seriously, that was actually the climax of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. It was them going all like, sure, our memories may be fake, but our feelings, the feelings within our heart are real. And I know my feelings for you are real, Naminé.
Not at all, it's nothing. Alright, I'm gonna try real hard and get my beauty sleep. I'll be out faster than you can say goodnight.
Didn't Maya not become a kleptomaniac until Justice for All? No, she also tried to rob stuff back in Ace Attorney 1, I think. It's been a while, but I'm pretty sure she tried to steal some stuff.
I'm not so sure beauty is achieved by sleeping, or that sleep is something you can try hard at, but I'm definitely ready to sleep.
I want to try hard to sleep. In fact, heck this, I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night, everyone! Catch y'all later. Next stream will be whenever I damn feel like it.
Oh, Maya, did you just say something? Me? I didn't say anything. But I'm sure I heard something. Maybe it was from outside. I wonder what it was. Let's go and have a look, Luke.
Thank you for streaming. Glad to have streamed for all of y'all. Next stream, whenever I damn feel like. Movie night, tomorrow night, maybe if I, if I don't feel tired. You know what? I'm just going to fall asleep for 1,000 years. Good night. Sleep.
Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. Ah.
I very rarely get to use the yawn face. I want to use the yawn face just for that.
Hey, isn't that Patty over there? It looks like she's searching.
Sleep isn't in the court record.
Well, shoot, I guess we're going to have to agree. Well, dang, I guess we're just going to have to keep streaming then because we can't find the sleep in the court record. Thanks for the 69 bits, Wolf. Yo, Dirt Dog or Gaddy, can you guys update the objection count? Yeah, alerts count. As long as the 69 bits count, as long as it's 69 bits, the alert counts as the objection, yeah. So technically, chat can artificially increase the objection count by doing that.
Looks like she's searching.
Thank you for the 96 bits, but you got it backwards. That doesn't count for objections.
It looks like she's searching for something.
Yeah, we're only at 83 after only 2 trials.
Eve, come, Eco, Eve. Goodness me, where could that cat have gone? She doesn't normally go wandering off at this time of the night. I suppose you're worried about Isabella too, aren't you? Isabella. I wonder what she's doing right now. Is she crying herself to sleep? Don't worry, Isabella. You've got friends here, and we're going to make sure you come home to us safely.
Oh my god, this is too precious. This is actually super cute. And now giant bread with a smiley face on it. Smile bread in chat if you got them.
And when you do, we'll all sit down and have a nice dinner together.
Actually, hang on, let me see if I can do it. Perfect!
Hoss. She's so worried about Isabella. She looks so sad. She really does. This must be so hard for her. Maya, I've got a great idea. Let's go and find Eve for her. If Eve still isn't back by the time Isabella comes home, she'd miss her for sure. And Mrs. Eclair can relax a little too. Luke, you're a little genius. Let's go and find Eve for Isabella and Patty.
And that's how Maya and Luke got arrested. I'm predicting it now.
But I wonder where she could have gone. Well, we'll probably find her quicker if we ask around a bit. Eve is easy to recognize. She looks quite distinctive and has that scarf around her neck. I'm sure someone must have seen her. Correction, you're not just a little genius. You're a super mega huge genius. It's nothing. I mean, I am the professor's apprentice. Let's get this show on the road. How about we start by looking around this town center? Right you are, Maya, but we better take care since we'll be in the streets at night. Don't worry if anything happens. You can rely on me. It's the job of every gentleman to protect the lady.
Actual question for chat, because I actually am a mixed bag on this. I appreciate chivalry. I really, really do appreciate chivalry. How do you guys feel about the slight sexist implications of chivalry, where it's like, oh, you must always defend a lady, or something like that, or help a lady, or something like that? I think it's well-meaning, where it's like, oh, you must help others, and especially ladies. And I think that's fine. I think that's actually very romantic. And I don't mean romantic as in love romantic. I mean romantic in terms of idealistic ideas. So I'm not exactly sure how I feel about chivalry in that regard, but I appreciate it from being well-intentioned, like Gaddy said, yeah. Yeah, it done in a way, basically, if a lady needs help, but not because they're helpless, but because you want to help them, yeah. If there's a good and pure intention, not a bad thing, but too much nice guy energy around it, if that makes sense. No, exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to be like, oh, white knight energy, where it's like it's actually pure intentions of being kind, and not like, oh, you're doing nice things because you want recognition or something like that. Like, you're literally just doing good things because you want to do good things, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Basically, it's well-intentional stuff, so I don't know, just a weird thought whenever I think about chivalry. Like I said, I appreciate chivalry, it's just, yeah, basically what everyone in chat was thinking. Let's go, Maya.
As the grown-up here, I can't help but feel it should be me who's doing the protecting. Oh, are we actually not going to go look for Eve? Okay, I guess the chat... Oh, no, we are actually going to look. Why did it fade to black then? That was so weird. Eve isn't at the butcher's. Maybe she went further away. Let's check some other places. Eve is so lucky to live next to the fishmonger. Eve's not here now, though. Where can she be? I guess we really weren't bakers. Mrs. Eclair looks very concerned. I like to help her as much as possible.
Too long, didn't read. Hold the door open for anyone, not just for ladies. Yeah, pretty much that. A good example of chivalry is Jonathan Joestar. He's chivalrous around Arena, but he's an equal opportunity helper who wants what's best for everyone. For him, being a gentleman applies to how he treats everybody. That's a good way of looking at it.
Let's chuck in some more logs and see them burn. No, that's too much. The bakery will burn down if you stuff too much wood in the oven.
And that's how Maya became an arsonist.
Ooh, the bread I baked has sold out. Yeah, it was somewhat misshaped and a bit burnt, but it didn't taste that bad, it seems. Luke, what matters is that you put your heart into baking those loaves, not how they turn out in the end.
You won't believe the amount of times I scarf down food I don't like just because I like the person that is making it.
Nick brings the water from the well near the town square. There's not much water left in this one. Let's go get some more tomorrow morning.
The Spello's room.
Maybe Eve will just come back on her own. We should be looking for her, not hoping she'll just come back at some point.
Limit curled up with an angry stomach. More like me curled up in the bathroom, but accurate.
Maybe Eve is hiding behind the bookshelf. He's not there. She must have gone outside. I secretly had a few spoonfuls earlier. It's so rich and yummy. Why not sell your bread and jam together? That'd be an irresistible combo.
Doesn't look like there's anything else here. Out we go then. All right. Do we want to go south or north? I think we can explore less areas if we go south.
He's not in the fountain. I thought she could have gone for a swim.
Maya, she's a cat.
Okay. Okay, for any cat owners in chat, does anybody know any cats that actually like water?
Like, bathing in water, I mean?
Cats surely hate water, but there may be some that do like it.
Like, I know dogs love water for some reason.
Miss Maya, do you have any idea what kind of shop this is? I vaguely remember someone telling me that this is where all the bottle enthusiasts gather.
Ah, so this is where we buy our empty bottles to fight Ganon with. Got it. So I have to wonder how Maya became so anachronistic with how authoritarian Korean Village is. Even me and Pearl aren't as unhinged as her. I think the idea is that Maya is so entranced by the outside world that she basically gone native and enjoyed all of it.
Yo, Epic Otter, how you doing?
Currently looking for a cat.
Say again, bottle enthusiasts? That's weird.
It's not common, but sometimes cats don't mind as much. And then you've also seen some videos of big cats that actually like swimming. When you say big cats, do you mean stuff like tigers and stuff like that? Or do you mean like actual big cats? You heckin' love this game? You even know you own a physical copy? Funny thing. So do I. Never played it before, and I'm just enjoying it right now. You know jaguars are good at swimming? True.
A stray cat sleeps here during the day but disappears at night. Maybe it left because it found the ultimate barrel.
Oh, surprise, we're playing a Danganronpa game. Easily one of your favorite 3DS games? That's cool.
I've been enjoying it so far, but I feel like there's more.
I feel like they favor Professor Layton more than they favor Ace Attorney, which kind of bugs me a little bit, but I like Professor Layton. What about this cat? Oh, cool, cats wearing sunglasses. Awesome. Very cute.
And this one just doesn't compare anymore. If it was still here, I could have asked about Eve.
Oh, so not all wild cats are big cats? I don't know the scientific term for big cats, so I'll take your word for it.
Stalls like these look more appealing at night than rather during the day. It's the ambiance of a stall that makes a difference.
Thank you!
Hippo! Get back here! Here, I got a pizza trap for you! I've updated the trap with new bait! Get in there! Alright guys, don't worry. Hippo is going to fall for the pizza trap this time. I'm sure of it.
Shh. Be very, very quiet. It's a pineapple pizza.
It's pineapple pizza. Eats the pizza and the trap at limit. No! Ow! I'll catch you next time, Hippo! Next time! Thank you for the gift sub to Big Cat. I do love that there's actually a global emo for pineapple pizza, though. That's so good. I will make a better trap next time, Hippo! Believe me! Me and Crazy will capture you one day, you wild animal! Did you miss a Hippo drive-by? Yeah.
The shop's closed. We should have come during business hours. It's so late that the shopkeeper's already gone home.
Oh, hello. Was there something that lit up? Oh, up here.
There's even a flag here. It's not looking very perky, though. That's because there's no wind right now.
Well, nothing over here. Where can we head off to instead? West side of town? Let's go west. Has that box shop ever worked in real life? Never tried it in real life. Might work. Might work on a cat. Or a really stupid dog.
Stop looking down at your feet, or you won't notice the world around you. But we're looking for Eve, so we should keep our eyes on the road. You seem to be really into helms, Miss Maya. I thought you could only get this energetic about food. Well, they're the coolest headgear. Let's get one for the professor. He'll like it. I don't think he will. Let's ask him first.
Oh, hello. A puzzle.
Excuse me?
What is it, lad? You have something you wish to sell? It must be serious for a young fellow, my lad, like yourself be visiting my shop at this hour.
What kind of store is this anyway? I only see a bunch of pots and junk here.
This is a pawnbroker shop, ma'am. So pray tell, what is it that you're selling?
We're not exactly here on business. We're just looking for a cat. It's a cute black cat called Eve. You haven't seen her, have you?
Black cat, you say?
I have a feeling I may have seen it, but then again...
Yes?
It's no good. I felt I was about to remember for a moment there, but I got things on my mind. And finding it is hard to concentrate, you see. If only I could solve this.
Oh, are you talking about a puzzle? Because I could totally solve it for you.
Yo! Safari! Just like that! Oh my god! We actually got an Ace Attorney 3 reference! Let's go! Safari!
I'll help too. Maya's still a newbie when it comes to solving puzzles. Okay, Luke. We can do this, can't we? Safari! Just like that.
Alright, this is cute. Aha! This eye! Look at me! Let's get to it, madam. Recently, the mice have been bothersome. The Safari here is why people place this in Trials and Tribulations after 3-2, but before 3-3. Makes sense to me.
I want to catch the mice that's been causing trouble in the shop and teach them a lesson.
Oh my god! Look at Maya! Look at the oh, look how cute Maya is! Oh my god! Oh, that's so precious.
Is Triton Luke's middle name and @me his last name? Yes. He's asking for money, but no, it's a Professor Layton game. Of course, he's going to ask for puzzles. 8 mice has been separated into 2 groups. The blue group contains good, honest mice, and the orange group contains devious mice. Oh man, they're all deviant artists. Look at the example on the upper screen and separate the 8 mice into the correct groups. Seriously? Seriously? Also, nice sub goal. I can't fix that, Kojin. It breaks in here for some reason. It's too long of a title. It's just too long. But yeah, well, this one's pretty simple. All you gotta do is separate them based on how they, look. This is pretty easy, as it were. Okay, so which one's the night guy? The night guy goes to the right over here. The wizard guy goes to the right over here. I'm pretty sure. King dude. Okay, so you're the bard. The bard goes over here. You're the old staff person here. Wait, some of these colors don't match. Oh, you mean the 6? Oh, you're right! Oh my gosh, guys! We have 69 subs? Hang on, let me actually double check that to make sure that's accurate. Oh, big sad. I lost some subs. Sorry, guys. I lost 4 subs. I'm actually at 65 currently. I'm not even joking. Like, I can screen cap it for you guys if you don't believe me, but yeah, I'm currently at 65, sadly. Oh, well. Hang on. Let me update the sub goal real quick. Yeah, we're not actually at 69. Sorry, guys. Hang on. Let me fix that for y'all. There we go. It happens. No big deal, guys. It's all good. Anyway, yeah, but about this puzzle that I'm running into right now, the colors don't actually match up. The king on the top left clearly is a brown mouse, but the king on the bottom right is a, yeah, the brown mouse, the mouse, the king mouse over here is gray. I don't understand why. I think the reason why you like this format is because you like seeing the two Lenas on the left. That's entirely fair, but it also makes it harder to read certain text, so that's why I have to alternate between the different screens. Yeah, I just realized something. The barred mouse up there is blue, but this barred mouse is brown. Am I supposed to be going off of colors, or am I supposed to be going off of their outfits? I don't understand. Oh, so I just realized something. Why are they using the puzzle where I had to figure out the sword and shield placements? Okay, thanks for the tutorial, I guess. The 8 mice have been separated into 2 groups. The blue contain good, honest mice. The orange group contains devious mice. Look at this example on the upper screen and separate the 8 mice into the correct groups. Yep, they used the classic stylus for it. I think the logic here, I'm supposed to go off the colors and not actually go off of their outfits. Because, like, not all of them are wearing the correct outfits. But that doesn't work either because there's no yellow mouse to match up with the night mouse in the devious section on the right.
Happy Lucky 13.
Andrew, thank you for the 13 months. I really appreciate it, dude. How you doing, man? Right now I'm trying to figure out this puzzle because I have no idea what it's trying to suggest for me. Am I supposed to be looking at the... I legitimately have no idea what I'm supposed to be looking at here. So, like, the puzzle's like 8 mice have been separated into 2 groups. The blue group contains good, honest mice. The orange group contains devious mice. Look at the example on the upper screen and separate the 8 mice into the correct groups. The problem is the way they gave me... the mice? The mice are organized based off of their outfits / colors, but not all the outfits are there and not all the colors are there, so I'm super baffled what I'm supposed to do here. Unless there's something I'm really, really missing here. Oh, it's their tails! They all have different tails! I just realized! Yeah, because if you look at their tails, they all have different tail shapes. I'm supposed to be basing their tails off of the image. Duh. Oh, these tails are super tiny though. So it's really hard to actually see the differences. Some of these tails might be identical. Yeah, some of these tails are identical, but I think you're supposed to go off of their color / outfit at that point. The Bard and the Knight both have a hook-like tail. Yeah, they, yeah, I think at that point you're supposed to be going off of the outfits after that. Yeah, this is a little confusing, but I think the idea is that you're supposed to look at the tails, then look at the colors, and then you're supposed to look at the outfit. At least I think that's what you're supposed to go off of. Okay, so you're definitely the king. You're definitely the knight. You're not the bard. I think you're the bard? I think you're the tough bruiser looking guy because there's actually a hole in your ear and you're the only you're only mouse with a hole in your ear. You know what? Hang on a second. I'm going to quit out of this and do a quick save. Because if I get it wrong, I'm going to lose Pickerats for this. I'm pretty sure I am correct in the regards of the tail shape, though. He's a giant rat that makes all the rules. How dare you call Ratigan a rat? Masquerade! Okay, king goes over here. Knight goes over here. Scarred tough mouse goes over here. Female mouse goes over here. I'm pretty sure, anyway. Pretty sure you're the wizard mouse over here. The rats! The rats! Where are the rats? Not actually a Germa reference. It's actually a Germa reference, not Great Mouse Detective. I'm sorry that I care more about Great Mouse Detective than Germa. Man, there are so many subtle details on these little mice that you're not actually noticing unless you zoom in really close like this. Because, like, if you look at this mouse over here, he actually has a scar on his face. And there's only one mouse that has a scar. This one's the only one that has eyelashes, so and it's pink, so I assume that's the female mouse on the bottom right on the blue. You're the only one with a feather. But the problem is, these two don't match the last two mices that I haven't placed yet. Unless you're supposed to be the wizard mouse there, and you're supposed to be the other mouse here? I think this is as close as we're going to get it. Hopefully I'm right.
Let's do it, Miss Moya.
Oh man, that was no good.
Well, remember, appearances are not always what they seem. Oh boy. Hi, Major Bowitt. How you doing? Let's see. I really want a hint. I don't think I want to do a hint, but I'm not entirely sure what they want me to pick up on is the thing. Let me try again. What am I missing here? It's the tails? I think so too, but I feel like some of these tails don't match up is the issue. Chat, do not tell me what to do. Please chill out, everyone. This reminds me of a puzzle. Here are some mice. Eight mice have been separated into two groups. The blue group contains good, honest mice. The orange group contains devious mice. Look at the example on the upper right screen and separate the 8 mice into the correct groups. I have a feeling it might actually be the tails like I mentioned earlier, but the problem is, I feel like some of these tails don't match up. You know what? Hang on. Let me try something real quick. This is clearly puzzling.
All right, kids. Can y'all spell mice for me? M K 00, a Batman sign, ice, and that's how you spell ice. And that is your children's entertainment host for today.
All right, let's try this once more. At least this one isn't as easy as sort these petals by color. That one I appreciate. I do appreciate a little more of a challenge from this game. Okay, I think this is the right tail, but... Oh wait, you're also gray though, so if you go... You have to hook tail over there, so if you go there, that's fine. Yeah, I think we're supposed to be ignoring the physical appearances aside from the tail and the color. Okay, I think you are definitely the hook over here. You might be the king? See, the tricky part about the knight is, if you look at the knight one on the top right clearly is yellow. That's the thing that's throwing me off right now because none of these mice are yellow. So it's really hard to actually gauge which mouse is supposed to be which mouse. Oh boy. Do I really want to use a hint for this? I want to feel like I can figure out the solution to this, but it's like... Okay, it's definitely not the color stuff, because if it was color-based, there would be a yellow mouse. This makes me want to vibe to some Mad Rat Dead OSD. Good music there in that game. Heck it, hint me. The gray mouse wearing the crown actually belongs in the orange group. That is such a useless hint that I am backing the hell out of there. Like, I could figure out for myself that the rabbit, the crown was supposed to go in the orange group. That was obvious. Oh my gosh. This is why I don't like the hints in the Professor Layton games. Don't get me wrong, I love the puzzles, but like, man, the hints that they give you are completely worthless sometimes. But the question is why, like, I can figure out why. I think it's because of the tail. But like, isn't there like a hint that they can throw at me? There's like, oh boy, hang on. Maybe the tails don't matter as much as I think. Maybe it's something else. Hint 1, did you know that A is the first letter of the alphabet? Hit 3. Okay, so this is the answer to the puzzle. Pretty much. So the king was an imposter. Yeah, functionally. It's definitely not the hats because they say the crown belongs on the right side. That being said, though, chat, no helping. I'm trying to figure out why you belong on the orange side, though. I feel like it might be colors, but the thing that doesn't work for me is that there's no actual yellow. You pick up one for real quick. Pick one up real quick. I want to hear one's feed zoom in. Hang on. You're welcome, Kojin. Is this the feed panel? Welcome to the feed panel, everyone. Stop being a distraction, Wolf! Thank you for the 2 bits! You're gonna have to pay for that wall eventually. I swear, every single one of you that has broken a wall by cheering 2 bits, you're gonna have to pay for that wall. Anyway, you know what? I think I figured it out. I think it's tail and color. You go by tail first, and if the color doesn't match, you go off of that. Okay, so you have like a little kinky tail. So you're probably the mouse on the bottom right. Oh, Genie. Genie, where are you? Oh, do I not have Genie in this? We're gonna have to transition over in this screen because otherwise I'm not going to be able to do Genie for you. Genie of the slots, come on out. We need you now. Spin those wheels and give us the answers that we need to know. Does Livet know anything about the rat lore? And very much is unimpressed with me, I'm afraid. She has no idea of my abilities, and I don't, and she clearly doesn't care enough to figure it out. Thank you, Genie. Much appreciated. Puzzles are supposed to have solutions that aren't easy to spot on the surface, but are completely obvious once you find them. In this case, it feels like there's no obvious solution, therefore are too obtuse to be a puzzle. I think there is an obvious solution here, it's just that we're not picking up on it. I think we're supposed to be noticing the smaller details that aren't the tails, that aren't the colors, and aren't the outfits. I notice you have a scar. You are literally the only mouse that has a scar, so I'll put you there.
Objection!
Also, I just realized we can inflate the objection counter with bits. Kinky.
That you can! We can indeed, you guys can indeed inflate my objection count with bits. Thank you for the 69 bits, Super Will. That's incredibly lewd. None of these mice have cheese! None of these mice are fat! Are there any fat ones around here? Nope, they're all the same size. You're the only one with a mustache, so I'll put you over here. I don't know where to go from here. The last four I'm unsure about. How many objections? And we only had 2 cases so far. Well, actually, I think we normally have over 100 after 2 cases, though. The problem is, none of these mice have broken ears. Why does this one have a broken ear? None of the mice in the top screen have any broken ears. Unless I'm missing something really obvious here, but I don't think I am. Chunky Pikachu does come back with G-Max Pikachu. That is actually a really nice detail. Okay, these two have open eyes, you have closed eyes. I don't know if that's relevant. And we can't even see the eyes on this one, so that's annoying. I'm gonna put you here because your tail kind of matches up. Maybe I'm maybe overthinking the tail, but I think I'm right. I think you're supposed to go over here because of your tail. Put you over here because we can't see your eye, and put you over here because your tail kind of matches? I don't freaking know. I'm just going to submit it and hope for the best.
Oh man, that was no good.
You know what? Fine. I'll take a second hint. What? What? Why are you just giving me the answers? These are not hints! These are just giving me the answers! I want a hint! Oh my god. This is why I really hate the hints in Professor Layton games. The mouse with the orange mustache also belongs in the orange group. Give us an actual hint game! Please! It's a hint, totally a hint, and totally not just telling me the answers! A white mustache in the orange group. There you go. All right, let's try this once more. What? I would not, I'll be real, I don't think this puzzle's that bad. I'm just more annoyed about the hints giving me nothing to work with. Okay, you go here, mustache goes here. Oh, mother trucker, I just realized. They're the opposites. They're quite literally the opposites. They want me to put the things on the opposite side of each other.
Let's do it, Miss Moya.
Oh, never mind. I'm colossally.
Oh, man.
You know
That
what?
was
Heck
no
it.
good.
Heck it. Heck all, y'all. The mouse wearing the crown and the mouse with the white mustache have two things in common. Work that out and you crack the puzzle. Okay. That is actually a helpful hint. Alright, now sort these mice into good, evil, lawful, and chaotic. Well, the king is obviously lawful. Why wasn't that the first hint? I know! Nightbot, I need a drink. Okay, so they said the mouse with the crown and the mouse with the mustache have two things in common, right? Because it was referring to the previous two hints? I guess! But why would they charge you like that? Well, they're both gray. That's one thing they have in common. Their ears aren't damaged. That's another thing they have in common. Their tails are different. What do they have in common?
Let's do it, Miss Moya.
Oh man, that was no good.
Okay, I've been working on this puzzle for over 30 minutes. I'm gonna look at the fourth hint. What? What? I was looking at the mouse's tails. What do you mean look at the direction of mouse's tails? What do you mean? I was already looking at them. What do you mean, like the direction? I was looking at the directions. I'm pretty sure I was. I'm not losing my mind, right? Because, like, some of these tails were matching with each other. Hang on. Am I losing my mind here? Because I figured out the tail thing, like, really early on. Oh my gosh, I might actually be losing my mind, guys. those tails look exactly the same? I don't understand. Oh, mother trucker, I just realized. Oh my god, that is such a dumb solution. The solution is all of them are pointing up and the other tails are pointing down.
Let's do it, Miss Moya.
Just what I'd expect from the professor's apprentice.
Nicely done. The mice's clothes and color are not relevant. The telltale sign was the direction of their tails. I knew there was something about their tails. I knew it had something to do with their tails. I knew it. Oh my gosh. I'm an idiot. It's misleading because the curves of some of their tails. Yeah, some of the like you think it's like the shape of the tails. But yeah, the solutions were so tiny. Like I have just to be clear, my recording 3DS is the original model 3DS. For people who don't know how small the original model 3DS, it's like smaller than the original iPhone. Telltale. I didn't think you solved such a difficult puzzle so easily. I'm quite impressed. Ah, shut up. Give me my pick rats.
All right, that settles it then. I'm the professor's new apprentice. I think not. The professor has only one apprentice, and that's me. So do you
two want to talk about a cat, or don't you? Yeah, the OG 3DS is tiny. I couldn't even tell.
Of course we do. We'd very much like to hear about that cat. So, Mr. Pawnbroker, what can you tell us?
Well, I haven't actually seen the cat, but I'm certain I overheard the minstrel near the fountain singing about a black cat.
Near the fountain, got it. Thank you. We'll go and take a look there.
I swear the other puzzles better not be as stupid as that one.
Eve may be sleeping curled up in one of these pots. That's right, cats love getting inside of narrow spaces like boxes or pots. I guess they feel cozy. They are so dim. Are you sure they aren't just using energy-saving light bulbs? We're not gonna get ambushed by any witches, right? Not that I'm scared.
Is it smaller than a bread box though? But yeah, it still didn't super get it. I get the idea of what they wanted me to do. They wanted me to basically... How do I put it? They basically wanted me to... They basically wanted me to look at the direction the tails were pointing. 4 of the tails were pointing up, 4 of the tails were pointing down.
A bell this large can probably be heard throughout the whole town. Do they ever ring it though? Miss Maya, have you heard it? No, maybe it's broken. I hope Evie didn't get inside. Even she wouldn't be able to sneak in unnoticed with those guards around. Aren't you tired, Luke? Why don't we take a short break? I'm not a little boy. I can walk, and I'm not tired at all.
It really depends on shoes for me. So fun fact about me that you guys might not know. I haven't bought a new pair of shoes in 18 years. I've been wearing the same shoes for a long time. Yeah, for real. I've been wearing the same pair of shoes for 18 years. I got massive blisters on my feet from walking around MagaFest for a long time. My shoes were basically completely flat on the soles. I gotta get new shoes so I don't get blisters the next time I go to MagFest. How are they not completely worn through? Oh, believe me, they're getting there.
Maya, don't you get those urges to open up all the boxes and see what's inside?
Those were the same ones you've been wearing for years? Yep. And my feet were dying by the end of that weekend. Someone buy Limit new shoes? I'll buy new shoes when I go to MagFest again. Don't worry, I rarely go outside.
Maybe we could build a cat fort for Eve in these crates and boxes. I used to come here with Nick. He'd carry the water pots and that cheer him on.
No, now? It's fine, Crazy. I very rarely go...
Shoe fund, start it.
Thank you for the 400 bits, Wolf, but no, I'm not gonna buy new shoes.
Do you know how expensive shoes are? I don't have the money to buy new shoes right now.
I got more important things to worry about, like, you know, food and video games.
Hello? Anyone home? Can I interest you in ordering freshly baked bread from the bakery? You're so business-minded, Ms. Maya, but maybe you shouldn't yell that under people's windows at night.
Get yourself some nice Pumas. I'll be real, it's been so long since I've been to a shoe store, I legitimately don't even know what the good brands are anymore. Shoes are not expensive unless you want a fancy as fuck shoes.
And what's up with these little comments in the margins? Optimal bounce vectors? Show them titties? Are you serious?
Did someone say shoe fund?
Thank you for the 8 bits, Pickletron. And no, we're not actually doing a shoe fund. Good God, guys. It's fine. I don't need new shoes. I'm good. I don't need new shoes until I actively need to travel. And right now, during a pandemic, I don't need to travel. I'm good. I appreciate the 8 bits.
That's a great archive. Think it's a nice place to work at? Maybe I should apply. Billy says it's a paradise for book lovers. Well, a bakery is a paradise for bread lovers.
18 years without new shoes is too excessive. Guys, I don't think you guys realize how poor I am. I am so poor, I haven't bought new clothes in like... since high school. I don't buy things for myself. The only things I buy are video games to stream. And food. That's about the only things I buy. Time to create a new...
Wanna watch me do a flip?
Socks fund. Alternative to shoes.
Thank you for the 79 bits. That was a very nice flip. But no, I am not buying socks too. I have socks. Socks I haven't gotten in 7 years, but still.
These tall buildings must be perfect for watching the parade. The view has to be stunning. Look at how wide the road is here. Maybe this area was designed especially for parades.
What size shoe do you wear, Limit? I'm not telling you guys my goddamn foot size, guys. How do you manage your budget? Everything goes into, let's see. I think the way I budget myself is 50% savings, 20 to 25% food, the rest on video games because that's my job. We can analyze it through photos and your height. That shouldn't be too hard to figure out. No, please, guys. I just want to play video games. I don't travel that. I don't need new shoes. I've just streamed for all of y'all, and sometimes you guys give me bits and subs, and I use those bits and subs to go back into the stream. It's a nice cycle. You can play video games and wear new shoes. I haven't worn my shoes in a long... Guys, I don't go outside that often ever since the pandemic. Yes, I used to go outside a lot, but I don't need to go outside anymore because we're still in a pandemic. It's all good. Y'all are focusing on the... Guys, I don't understand why you're focusing so hard on my shoes. Listen, if I go to MagFest, I'll buy new shoes, but I'm not going to MagFest this year. It's good. What are you, a hikikomori? I mean, I don't have a job. My quote-unquote job is streaming for you guys. Which, again, thank you again for the bits and subs. It honestly helps me keep food on the table. But aside from that, I don't go outside. I very, very rarely go outside. I don't need new shoes.
I gotta head out, work tomorrow. Before I go though, I wanted to announce that I finally got a job in software development. Wish me a luck, and put these bits towards the Shoe Fund Super 16 hype.
Thank you for the 2 bits, but I don't need a shoe fund. Congratulations on the software development job though. I hope that it works out for you, man. But yeah, don't worry about it, guys. I don't need a new shoe fund, but I do sincerely appreciate the bits and subs anyway. You guys are way too kind. Sincerely.
I always wanted to chill out at a trendy place like this. It looks pricey, but I guess we could step in for a bit if you want to.
You're right. We need deeper pockets to be able to enjoy this place. Anyway. How about a sandals fund? I have slippers, okay?
Okay, last offer, food fund. Continue it?
I'm not exactly going to reject food, so sure. Quote unquote food fund. Thank you for the 121 bits, Wolf. I appreciate it. I'll use that to buy a sandwich later. No, I will not take pictures. Maybe. Yo, drop the topic for tonight, but do consider it in the future. Guys, listen. From the bottom of my heart, and I'm going to be completely transparent with you guys. I was planning on buying new shoes anyway. I wasn't going to buy shoes because of tonight, but I was planning on buying new shoes. But I'm not going to buy new shoes until I need to go out. I'm going to be gone. I'm actually going to be gone for a weekend at the beginning of August for a cousin's wedding. So just heads up on that. There won't be streams for the beginning weekend of August. But aside from, and I will buy new shoes for that, all right? Cool.
Oh, sorry. Oh, okay, everything seems to be in order. What is it?
The 8-bit food fund out iteration, the 8-bit.
Pickletron, thank you for your 2 bits. Much appreciated for the food. Thank you for the food fund. I swear, you guys keep on busting down every single wall around here. How am I going to pay for my food if I can't even pay for these walls?
It's a little late in the evening to be delivering letters, isn't it? Yes, it is. But I'm the only courier in this town, which means I'm always busy. Even at this time of day. What? You're the only one? That must be rough. So, what is it then? What can I do for you? Oh, right, you haven't seen a black cat around here by any chance?
Sell the debris for money? I don't think anyone would buy debris. Ma'am?
I do believe I did. I saw it. The cat, I mean. Wait, really? That's great. Can you tell us about it? Well, I could, but I'm just wondering. Should I tell you for free?
Probably not as well as people think, A-Roll.
Oh, we don't have any money on us, but if that's what you mean. We can't afford shoes. No, not money. It's just I'm kind of in a bind. I'm sort of not sure about where to take the next letter, I mean. Do you think you can help me with it? If that's all that's troubling, we'd be happy to help.
Ah, heck, I hate these type of puzzles. Red and blue letters are scattered all over town, ready to be collected. Constantine's route stipulates that he turn left or right after certain letters, but it seems he's forgotten the route. Help Constantine remember his route around town so that he can collect every single letter. Rearrange the order of the letters in the list to alter the route. Change the order of the letters on the touchscreen by touching and sliding them to the desired positions on the list. There are two kinds of letters, red and blue. Touch begin to set Constantine off down the streets. He will turn either left or right when he picks up a letter. Place the letters on the correct order and help Constantine collect them all. It looks like I can only do 3 blues and I have to do 5 reds. Why are there just big chunks of meat sitting on the street? Those are letters, believe it or not. Oh, there are just meat all around town. How strange. All right, let's see now. If we go up and then we go to the first red, we go right. And if we go to the first blue, we ignore the blue, actually. Well, no, we have to go blue because there's only blue on the rest of the street, unfortunately. That's annoying. I think the way we need to do this is basically consider the 3 turns of blue I have to do. If we turn on the very first blue that's right in front of Constantine, he can go all the way to the end of the street. Red will turn right, but then you have to turn left. Oh, that's a little annoying because if you look at the bottom screen, you have to turn right 2 times, turn left 3 times, and then turn right 3 times. Oh, that's awkward. Sounds like I basically just gotta take that into consideration. So if I turn right on blue, and then I have to turn right on blue. Wait, I just realized, yeah, why is there meat? Wait, you're right. I just noticed there are giant hunks of meat on the street. Why are there hunks of meat on the street? What? I'm so confused. Okay, whatever. I mean, if there are hunks of meat on the street, I'd never have to buy food ever again. Okay, if we turn blue, if we turn right on the first blue, and then we turn right on the first red, but then we turn left on the first red, and then we turn left on the next red, so that would be 3 reds in a row, and then we turn left on the next blue, And then we turn red, right on red, turn right on red, and then I think that actually gets everything. Yeah, because like, okay, so let me see if I can demonstrate this. So, hang on. Is there anything I can use for this? Hang on a second, guys. Okay, so I'm going to use this little sensor image to represent where we're going. So we go to the first blue, we turn right, and we keep going until we get the red, in which case we turn right, and then when we hit red again, we turn left, which would be this way. And then we get to the third red where we turn left, and then we keep going until we hit the blue, in which case we turn left. So we keep going past the blues until we get to the red here. And then we turn right. And then we get to the red here. And then we turn right. And we get to the blue. We turn left. Oh no, we don't actually hit that blue. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, first blue, and then you get to red, and then you turn left, and then you turn left. And then on the next red, you turn left. And then once you get to the blue, you turn left. And then when you get to the red, you turn right. And then you turn right again on the red. And once you get to the blue, you go all the way down. You theoretically should be getting all the letters, I think. Yeah, you pick up all the letters by doing that. All right, that's pretty straightforward, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. Well, that was pretty simple, actually.
Maya the Magnificent strikes again. Check it out, Nick.
Good job, Hayes.
Wonderful! All the letters have been collected and accounted for. Constantine looks quite pleased. Hey, that's amazing! Now I know where to go, thanks!
What did Constantine have to do with you delivering letters, ma'am?
A puzzle like that is a piece of cake.
Now then, a promise is a promise. Let me tell you about that cat. Although I, didn't actually see it, the cat, I mean. I more heard it, or rather about it. The minstrel near the fountain was singing about a black cat.
What did the meat have to do with the letter route? Don't question it.
Near the fountain? Now that's in the town center, isn't it? Right. Well, time's ticking. Better get going. These won't deliver themselves, you know. The letters, I mean.
Why did that sound like a freaking laser fire from Star Wars?
Wow, that's a world-class sprint. Now that's determination. Come on, Luke. Let's put the pedal to the metal. Hey, Maya, wait for me.
Before we head over there, though, let's take a quick peek at the Great Archive. Maybe there's some interesting dialogue.
Oh, yo, it's Constantine. Ah, precious baby. Ah, the precious. Ah. Look, it's Constantine. I wonder what he's doing here this late.
Ah, he's a woofoo.
It looks like he's on his evening patrol. Looks like Constantine's a member of the Order of Knights, too.
Oh, I want to die.
Wow, really? So I guess that makes him a dog of the Order, then. Dog of the Order. Order of the Dog. Eye of the Needle. Knee of the Idol. Constance of the Order.
Did Luke just have a mind break?
Hey, look! What is it, Maya? Why don't you ask Constantine if he's seen Eve? Ah, right. Let's see what he's got to say. Hey, Constantine, what's up, boy? Have you seen Eve? I wonder what's wrong. He seems to be upset.
How's your night been, Constantine?
Rough.
I hate how clever that was.
Apparently, Constantine doesn't like Eve. What makes you think I have even the slightest interest in a feline like that? Is what he said. Feline? I guess that must be a cats and dogs thing.
Yo, Twy, how's it going? Maya's learning that Luke can talk to animals. It's cute. And we got a precious baby right here.
Hey, Luke, ask him why he doesn't like Eve. Okay, but we're getting a little personal now. It's nothing to do with liking or disliking. I just have no interest in her, that's all.
Are we about to see a mixed-race animal romance right now?
Generosity tea. Expertly brewed too.
And also drop some biddies.
Okay, one, thank you for the 145 bits. A lot of generosity. That being said, though, I legitimately thought you said drop some titties. In which case, I'm not going to be opposed to it. Cannot say because this is the one piece of Ace Attorney media you've never consumed, but you want to at least say howdy. No worries, I appreciate the biddies anyway. Take care. That was the intention. How dare... And you triggered the Pyra emote while you were at... Pyra alert while you're at it? I see how it is. This is how he put it. So basically, the dog is a tsundere. Got it.
Well, I think Constantine actually likes Eve.
You're just that good? Uh-huh.
Eve wouldn't gone this far, right? I don't think Eve would have gone all the way out over there. You get used to seeing it everywhere after a while. Maybe it's an occult symbol with some hidden scary power. Just imagine dropping a book from the top. It could kill someone. Especially a hardcore edition, hardcover edition.
Gaddy, Maya committing crimes is nothing new. I was about to say sins, and I'm not entirely wrong about that assessment either, honestly.
Miss Maya, why do you always think about such horrible things?
Do you think Maya and Yor from Spy Family are related? Maybe like a distant cousin.
Yo, there's Riddell. Well, good evening. What brings you here at this late hour? It's past our closing time, you know. We can't lend you any books, I'm afraid. No, we're not here to borrow books. We're just wondering if you've seen a black cat around here by any chance. A black cat? No, I'm afraid I've been working late here in the library. So you haven't seen her, huh? I wonder where Eve could have gone. If the cat is a pet, surely it'll find its own way home. Yes, but we want to find her. Someone's feeling downhearted and we're trying to help. How admirable. Well, I wish you both good luck. But remember to take care, especially after that incident. Yes, indeed. By the way, since you're here, why not take a look at a puzzle or two before leaving?
Well, I'm gonna do a quick save before we do that, though. Rotating room. What you got for me, girl? Oh, it looks like it's a top screen puzzle. All right. 30 Picarats. I probably should read that though. Oh my god, sorry for all the sudden random screen shifting, everyone. Ghastly figures now haunt the interior of this mysterious mansion. You know, I never realized that ghastly was actually made out of gas when I went through Pokemon. Fun times. And I've been tasked with ridding its halls of their ilk. Its halls of their ilk. Hails. If I am to succeed in my mission, I must light all the candles to vanquish these fiends. Or, you know, you can get a poltergust. That works too. This room seems to rotate. Use this to your advantage and rotate the room so I might reach the candles. Note, the candles will light up or extinguish each time the night passes by. Put the arrows on the touchscreen to flip the house 90 degrees in direction indicated. You can light extinguished candles by falling past them. Likewise, lit candles will be extinguished when you fall past them. Light all the candles. I think I know what I need to do here. I think all I have to need to do is like flip you around like this. But unfortunately, that results in one of the candles not being lit up. That's a little frustrating. Okay, as long as we got that one, we should be able to light literally everything else. No matter what, I do have to drop down here, unfortunately. Oh my gosh, there's so much rotating you gotta do to do this. Oh, wait. I see it. I see it now. It's all within my reach. Endless possibility. I see it. I see it now. It's all within my reach. Endless possibility. I'm a genius!
Don't worry, leave this one to me.
Rotation puzzles are my expertise, after all. Excellent! The house is once again clear. You have my utmost gratitude. That was splendid. You certainly know how to handle puzzles. I'm actually very curious where that puzzle was located, that I would miss it, though. And this is why you gotta roam around until you find those hidden puzzles. Even though you know where you need to go, always go in the opposite direction the game tells you to go. Weird take on the sliding block puzzle? Yeah, instead you're sliding yourself. Dollhouse drama! A set of very stubborn dolls have requested help in assigning each of them a room. Touch asks to find out each of the dolls' criteria for their perfect room, and then place them in rooms based on what they say. Remember that each doll speaks for its entire color set. Touch asks to see what they say about their preferences. You can cycle through their comments by touching ask each time you wish to view another doll's comment. Change the doll's positions in the dollhouse on the upper screen by dragging them with the stylus on the touchscreen. Move a doll of one color will move all the dolls as the same color on the upper screen. Once you think you've had satisfied the doll's conditions, touch submit to see if your answer is correct. Touch ass. I mean, I wish, but still. Okay, so A wants the top floor. B wants rooms of the same row across or above. No way am I staying in a room next to A for C. It'd be nice if B had rooms below mine. Same row across or above. C does not want in a room next to A. So basically, I just have to find the one room that doesn't connect to anything else. So I basically have to find one room that isn't the same color, that doesn't have the same color as another room. Well, that is to say, for example, if I put C in A, I mean C in red, I can't have them next to anything that has A in it. So C cannot be here, because if C is here, she would be next to A over there. And D wants be nice if B had rooms below yours. The only one that is guaranteed to have lower stuff would be blue. So if I put D in blue, and B had to be above it. No, B is in blue. If I put B in blue, then D has to be above it, so D would be in yellow. That works. And C doesn't want to be next to A. Which does not work out, because no matter what, if I put them in red and green, they will always be next to each other. Hang on, this might be easier if I use the top screen for this. Okay, so B cannot be... If B stays blue and D goes over to green, green is not below B, is above D in the first column, but is not above B anywhere else. If I put D in red, D would have B above them, so B cannot be blue. Wait, that doesn't work though. Wait, this doesn't work. I just realized. Because, like, B has to have rooms below D. But the problem is, B cannot have a room on the top area. Because then all of their rooms will be, at least one of their rooms would be above D. And the only rooms that aren't in the top area are blue. Unless I'm misunderstanding her comment of saying it'd be nice if B had rooms below mine? Unless she just means in one column that they have to be below. So basically B just doesn't need to be above D. Or at least one room below D. And what was it that A wanted? A wants a room on the top floor. So no matter what, A cannot be blue. So what if A was green? If A is green, C does not want a room next to A. So if A is green, C cannot be yellow because otherwise she'd be next to her. Oh, no, A is guaranteed yellow. No, wait, no. Sorry, so A has to guarantee be yellow because if she does that, green can be no, wait, that doesn't work either. Hang on. No, A has to guarantee be A has to be red then. Because, like, if she tries to take yellow or green, she's guaranteed, like, C is guaranteed to have to occupy one of the spaces next to her. If A is red, all C has to do is be... Oh, wait. What did they mean by next to? Next could refer to, like, on the same floor or bottom or top. I don't know how that works. Unless they mean, like, next to does actually only refer to the same floor, in which case... Never mind, we can probably put C in different areas then. That being said though, if we were to put A in red, we can't do green because C is clearly next to A on the bottom floor. Get the feeling that next to only refers to horizontal? Yeah, that's the only way that makes sense. So A has to be green then. Because, like, if A tries to be C... I mean, if A tries to be yellow, yellow would have two rooms right next to each other and C would guarantee get that. So so A has to be green, and in order to avoid that, C would have to be A. I mean, green. I mean, no, wait, that doesn't work either. What? Yeah, because if you put C in red, they are going to be right next to each other. Okay, but what if I put C in blue? If I put C in blue, she's guaranteed to be next to her. And if I put her in D, she's guaranteed. Okay. Okay, you know what? I have an idea. If I put A in yellow, even though she has two rooms on the top floor, C is not next to A. That doesn't work either. Damn. Oh, wait a second. If I put A into red and I put C in blue, she's not next to A. Okay, so we got that situated. Now we just need to figure out B and D. D wants B to be on a floor before hers, and B wants a room same across or up. Well, B gets the same rooms across and above because they are zigzagging on the upper parts. And D technically does have rooms below D. But it's only one room that's below D. That's the thing that's confusing. But if I were to swap B and D, D is above B, but now B doesn't have anything across. Or above. I think it has to be this setup. Even though it's only one B room.
Don't worry. Leave this one to me. I can't look the professor in the eye.
Ah, heck, what did I screw up? Hang on, once more with feeling. Well, now you decide to start giving me the more difficult puzzles when I'm not actually doing anything plot relevant with them. Probably by design, yeah. I could use a drink. Sec. The more difficult puzzles are usually the missable puzzles. That is true. Okay, let's review. Okay, let's review A and C again. C does not want a room next to A, but A wants a room on the top floor. So no matter what, A cannot be blue. If A is red, C, if C was blue, C would not be next to A. Theoretically. If C was green, she would be next to A. If C was D, C was yellow, C will always be next to red. A. So if A was, if A is green, C cannot be yellow. If C was blue, she would be next to A. If C was red, C would be next to A. So A cannot be green. If A was yellow, C cannot be green or red, so she would have to be blue. That does dodge A. So if I do this, if A is yellow, green, and blue is C, okay, and D is green. If D is green, D would not be on top of B. But if I do D is D is red. D is also not on top of B. The only way I can have D on top of B is in the first column, which I don't think is what they want. It really doesn't help that the letters are really tiny on the screen, by the way. It's really hard to make it out. Alright, so A cannot be yellow, it cannot be red, so A has to be green. Oh, sorry, A cannot be green, A has to be red, and C would have to be blue. D wants B to have rooms below her. But the only way to do that is if she's yellow. But the problem with that is that if B wants the same row across or above. I guess this kind of works because technically it is across from you in the same row and they are up or above. Yeah, I feel like this statement's poorly worded.
This is my answer.
I don't know how that counts as up and above, but whatever. That's B got what they wanted, so what do I know? Yeah, I don't know how B worked. I legitimately don't know how B worked. That made no sense. I feel like that puzzle could have been worded a little bit better. Whatever. Let's get to the next one. Puzzle number 25? 26? No, it's 23. Across or above, so rooms in the same column or row, you think? Yeah, I think that's what they mean. But it's just so weird the way, it's weird the way they worded it is the thing. Ride the starry road to the other side. The star-filled road is the only way across. Unfortunately, the path is not quite so simple. You can ride on top of the road as well as below it, but which will get you across safely? Slide the stylus across the touchscreen to move the camera and get a better view of the winding path. Use the touchscreen to view the direction of the star, and when you're done, touch input. You will be able to select from the two possible answers, up or down. You can change your answer on any time before you touch screen. Touch submit, and the cart will take off down the starry road. Get the cart safely across the other side to solve the puzzle. Oh boy, it's a 3D puzzle, guys. Woo! The 3DS is a 3D system! I think you're supposed to go at it upside down. Yeah. If I'm wrong, I saved, so here we go. Boink!
This is my answer.
And that is how Luke perished. Whoops! I think I misread that. Let's try that once more. I thought I saw that correctly, though. It looked correct from the way I was viewing it. I don't know. I feel like I might need to turn on the 3D for that one, but I'm not going to do it. I don't think there's actually any game that requires 3D to play it correctly. I think the only one that might be that is like some puzzles in 3D Land. It's like Donkey Kong. A minecart just straight up kills you. And unlike Donkey Kong, Luke isn't strong enough to just lift up the minecart whenever he needs to make a jump. I don't understand the physics of that. It'd be nice if I can fully turn around this thing. That'd be fantastic.
This is my answer.
Where's the Mario Kart Rainbow Road when you get the ride track upside down? Exactly. Success, you surfed the stars to safety. Oh, what's that? You divine pulsed? That was splendid. You certainly know how to handle puzzles. Anytime you feel like solving puzzles, blah, blah, blah. They went to so much trouble to make these statues look identical. Amazing! Yeah, must have been hard to make them look the same. The bread I bake looks different every time. It's a puzzle. It's a 50-50 answer. Shh. The Great Archive deserves a great chandelier, I suppose. Doesn't melting wax drip on the heads of people below? Does the door under the owl statue lead to the special viewing room? Unauthorized access is strictly forbidden. It's closed. The librarian must have locked the door. Alright, not much else to do here. Let's head over to the fountain, I guess. The puzzle was paying attention to the path, sure, but not much of a puzzle, and only 2 answers. But technically a puzzle in the eyes of this game, functionally. To be fair, I failed that puzzle, so we shouldn't be giving it too much crap in that regard. I failed a really easy puzzle. She's not in the fountain. I thought she had gone for a swim. Great minds seems. Thank you, Gaddy. Cats generally hate water, but there may be some that do like it. Good evening, sir. There's something we'd like to ask you. What's the matter? You're a bit quiet this evening, aren't you? Cat got your tongue? I wonder what's up. A sore throat, maybe? C'est la vie, c'est la vie. C'est la vie? I have no choice but to retire, c'est la vie. Yikes. Alas, no arrival has up and appeared. So how can I sing when I'm so afraid? That 100% is not a word.
A simple bard cannot compete with a rival that strong he cannot be beat.
There you go.
Please calm down. What do you mean?
Ahem.
Oh, that bard with a parrot on his shoulder.
Yanni Yogi?
Wrapped in colors, he can't be bolder. When he sings, it's with such grace he draws the eyes of all into place.
Afeared actually is a word? What?
I refuse to believe that afeared is actually a word.
Oh my god. Alright, whatever.
This Bardley bard named Bartley. No bird sits on his shoulder. Dressed so drably he can hardly
It's an archaic term. Fair enough, I guess.
compete with the bard who is bolder. It would seem some amazing new rival has appeared.
That's literally what he just said.
Woe is me.
Well, for starters, you could try perking up a little.
Perking up? I need some color to cheer up my day. I need some color to replace the gray.
Do you really want Sonic Colors? Trust me, you don't want the new version. It's good. It's fine.
You need color? For example, bright colors such as these.
Ooh! Stained glass. The stained glass window above has been beautifully painted using 4 bright colors. Paint a similar stained glass window so that each neighboring color is different. Think carefully as to where each color should go. Touch the desired color from the palette on the touchscreen and select it. After choosing a color, touch an area on the pattern to paint it with that selected color. Paint the stained glass window so that no 2 areas of the same color are next to each other. The 4-color theory, eh? Odd, eh? Internet, eh? Okay, I like the little Maya that pops up when you're painting.
What? You only get 1 yellow?
Don't worry, leave this one to me.
Well, that was basic.
As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
Gorgeous! Gorgeous!
Any plane of contiguous shapes can be colored in such a way that no neighboring shapes have the same color with only 4 colors. Of course, this kind of breaks when you have non-contiguous stuff. Contiguous stuff, yeah. You'd tell her a dinosaur with Professor Layton. Nothing like a few splashes of color to really brighten up a window.
Look at this, Mr. Bardley. These colors are beautiful. Come on, cheer up. A minstrel isn't judged by appearances, he's judged by his songs. Also, we just painted graffiti on a church. I'm certain that there are many people who love to hear your songs, Mr. Bardley.
absolutely. I, for one, would love to hear more of your songs.
Really?
Yes, really.
Really, truly?
Yes, truly, really.
Really, truly, really, cooly, booly, cooly, booly, fooly, cooly? Oh, yes, you're right. Now I feel reborn. There's no reason for me to feel so forlorn. I shall sing to my heart's content, morn, noon, and night, on and on and on. I won't give up without a fight.
That's more like it. At least he's perked up enough to continue singing. Yeah, too right. That's a relief.
In return for the cheer that you did bring, now more than ever I'll continue to sing.
You're very welcome. Still, it seems like there's another minstrel somewhere in town.
Oh, kindly duo. What could it be? What brings you to Broadly? What would you ask of me?
Oh, I almost forgot. Mr. Bardley, have you seen a black cat anywhere around here?
I've seen it. I've seen it now. I've seen it all within my reach. I've seen a black cat. Since you are asking, I'll sing about that. A beautiful black cat with fur so sleek, chased and chased ran to the main street. 3 knights gave chase, but it didn't last. The cat got away by running so fast.
That's it, Luke! Eve must have gone to the main street! Come on, Maya, let's go that way. Yeah, you mentioned something about Eve being chased. We better hurry.
Stray cat sleeps here, but disappears at night.
Maybe he left it because he found the ultimate barrel.
Oh, I read all these already. Out of here!
If we don't hurry up and find that cat, he'll get away from us.
Come on, give me a break. Just how long do you intend to chase after a cat?
If we don't get back to our post, the captain's gonna blow his top.
Even so, I'm sure the cat was astray. Surely it's part of the code of chivalry to rescue people and animals without distinction.
But we've done nothing but give chase around.
Jeez, why don't you have to be on our squad?
Did you hear that, Maya? Those knights are talking about a cat. Yep, and I bet they're talking about Eve. Let's ask them. Excuse me, sir. We're looking for a black cat. And we overheard you talk about a cat. We're looking for a black cat wearing a purple neck scarf.
The cat, you say?
That must be...
Hey, wait a minute! Aren't those two the ones who gave Inquisitor Barnum such a hard time at the trial?
I mean, Maya and Luke barely did anything. It was all Layton and Wright.
Aha! These are the two ones, all right. They were with that defender. What business could you possibly have with us? Be off with you, or feel our wrath.
I know nothing of this cat you seek.
But we heard you! You were talking about chasing a cat! Yeah, we heard you too! I heard you too. You were worried about her escaping.
Even so, I don't know what I don't know and can't tell what I can't tell.
Come on, just tell us. We need to find her.
You can ask as much as you like.
But we know nothing, saw nothing, heard nothing. I am so glad that these guys are embodying all the monkeys of evil. Or the sins of evil? I always forget what the monkeys were called. They were like the monkeys that represents the gossip of evil. I always... They represent some kind of evil where there's like, you know, speak no evil, hear no evil, see no evil. I always forget what they're actually called. The monkeys of something. Dude, I love these designs of these guards on the top screen. That's actually, these are some really distinct character designs. I wish they actually carried them over into the 3D models. Oh, the 3 blind monkeys, that's what it was. 3 disgruntled guards claim to have seen Eve wander down by the street. Sadly, they are not very cooperative and are supplied with rather dubious sets of clues. Use the map in the night's clues to trace Eve's path through the town, starting at S and ending at the cat icon. Touch the S icon and slide the stylus to draw a path. Cannot pass the same spot more than once. When you have finished drawing the path, such as touch submit to see if the answer is correct. Well, obviously, the correct answer is this. Ah, heck, I screwed up the S. You know, I never learned how to draw the S in school, but whatever, close enough. The 3 wise monkeys, Mizaru, Kikazaru, and Iwazaru, that. Turned left at the statue, went straight forward, and then you went straight past the statue. Left at the statue, straight past the statue here. Straight past the houses? No, that doesn't work. Because you have to pass by the 4 houses by going straight. You cannot pass the same spot twice. Huh. So I have to turn left at a statue. Go straight through here. But then I have to pass by another statue? Unless it's like, I go this way, I go this way. No, but then I would have to like cross here. That doesn't work. So I have to cross the statue here. I cross the statue here, and I cross here, and then I go straight through here. I mean, that technically works. Because, like, you are technically passing by 2 houses. I'm I'm pretty sure I'm correct, but I'm going to do a quick safety save just in case. You never know what might happen. And by you never know what might happen, I mean everyone who doesn't know the actual answer might not know what will happen, but I'm sure everyone else in chat has figured it out because I'm an idiot. Passes by Fire Emblem 4 houses, correct.
Let's do it, Miss Moya.
Okay, so I was actually right.
Just what I'd expect from the professor's apprentice.
He can trust you to be a dumbass. I trust everyone to be smarter than me, at the very least. Catastic! It looks like Eve took a little stroll down to the center of town. Follow after her.
See nothing, heard nothing, know nothing, and we're not going to tell.
We've worked out where Eve is, Maya, and you know where she's going, don't you? I sure do. It looks like she ran off towards the town square.
No! We didn't even tell you. How'd you work it out? Did you read our minds?
No, the answer was in the puzzle. Say, shouldn't you be getting back before your captain goes ballistic?
Touché.
We're getting close to finding Eve, Luke. Right, let's go and find her before she goes running off somewhere else. Yeah. Hey, you know what? I really could get used to this whole puzzle solving thing. You know, it's like that moment I saw the puzzle, it just felt so right. And I was right. Hey, I was right too, you know. Anyway, let's go.
Is Maya getting more screen time than Phoenix? To be fair, Maya barely appeared during the trial. I think it kind of counterbalances itself, actually.
There's even a flag here. It's not looking very perky, though.
Got nothing to say here. Let's move. Is Maya or Luke getting more screen time? Well, they're definitely getting more screen time this stream at the very least.
It's you! Hi, Inquisitor! Darklaw?
Oh man, I see so many cigarette butts on the ground too.
Oh, if it isn't you two, isn't it a bit late for you to be out here strolling around?
Is she wearing a different armor? I think she might be wearing her casual outfit, yeah. I see stockings.
So what are you doing here anyway? You seem a little different somehow.
Well, well, aren't you quite the inquisitive ones? I'm the Inquisitor here, remember? Anyway, I happen to be on duty.
On duty? This late at night?
As long as there are witches in this town, there will always be crimes of magic. I'm directing the Knight's inquiry into a certain incident involving this bell tower.
A certain incident?
"3 months ago, an alchemist residing not far from here was murdered."
It's always murder.
Naturally, it was at the hand of a witch.
Did you say an alchemist?
What, the part about the witch doesn't frighten you? Wazowski! You didn't file your paperwork last night! I'm always watching, Wazowski.
How much murdered an alchemist using magic? That's terrible!
Indeed, it was a dreadful incident, and it is the only case to remain unsolved.
The only incident to remain unsolved?
That's the reason we're working on it through the night. Go home to the comfort of your beds. We wouldn't want you meeting a witch now, would we?
Hey, I'm no child, you know.
How old is Luke, actually? I don't think we ever found out how old he is.
That's we, Luke. We happen to be searching for a cat. It's a black cat named Eve.
But that thing where it back home came from, or so help me! Or so help me! Hey, it's a work in progress. Oh yeah, he's 11! I completely forgot about that.
Eve?
Hey, have you seen her?
I have seen no sign of any cat. Not around here.
Did we mention that we were looking for a cat? Oh, really? But she has to be somewhere nearby. Come on, Luke, let's look around a bit more. Yeah, right you are, Maya. Well, thank you, High Inquisitor Darklaw.
Maya Fey.
Yes, what is it? Wait, that's weird. I don't remember telling you my name.
There are witches in the most unlikely of places. You must remain vigilant.
There she goes. And I like the way she walks.
What did she mean by that? Hey, Maya, over here! I found Eve! What's the matter? Come on! Yeah, okay, I'm coming.
Working alone relentlessly at night, she appears to embrace a hate for witches. As yet, I do not know why.
Eve, we found you, finally!
Meow.
I'm so glad you're safe. Espella would be so upset if anything happened to you.
Precious baby. Harry baby. Harry baby.
He sure would, Luke. She said that Eve is a real friend. Hopefully, the boss will feel better too when we get Eve back home. I'm sure she will. Come on then, let's go back to the bakery. Maya, don't you get all those urges to open up all the boxes and see what's inside? I used to come here with Nick. He'd carry the water pots and I'd cheer him on. Hello? Anyone home? Can I interest you in ordering freshly baked bread from the bakery? You're so business-minded, Miss Maya, but maybe you shouldn't yell under people's windows at night.
Did Eve get giant? I think that's just how the game presents itself.
All
Alright, that's enough fun for now, though. I think we're going to end the stream as soon as we're done with this story segment.
That took us longer than I thought it would. I wonder if everyone's asleep.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
It's getting close to daybreak.
You were hunting for the cat all night?
We should enter quietly and try not to wake anyone.
I mean, I shouldn't judge considering that's what I do every day, but still, gosh, guys.
Gotta finish the game, yay! Where on earth could those two have gone? After what happened earlier, you'd think they know better than to go wandering out at a night like this.
I think I would like some freshly baked bread too. And my god, my throat is dying. Hang on. I want to throw out a quick apology to chat. If it sounds like my throat gets a little scratchy on commentary, it's entirely because I'm talking way too much, guys. It's getting bright out already. I'm starting to worry that they came across a witch. If they don't show up soon, I suggest we all go looking for them. After a trial like that, it makes me wonder where they get their energy from.
Edie! Oh, Eve, where were you? Good morning, everyone.
Yeah, they straight up stayed up all night hunting for that cat. What do you mean, good morning? Where have you two been this whole time?
Sorry. We didn't expect to be gone for so long.
I'd have thought you know better, Luke. What were you doing out there at this hour?
Sorry, Professor. We went looking for Eve.
Hang on a second. My computer's freaking out again. Give me a sec. Chill out, computer. There you go. Looking for Eve, you say?
You mean you were both concerned that Eve was missing? Well, when Isabel came home, she wants Eve to meet her, won't she? After all, Eve is like a member of the family. Oh, you dears, that's very considerate of you. I want you to promise me that you won't go wandering around late at night like that again. It's not just safe. It's just not safe with all those witches out there. I promise. I'm sorry, boss. I'm sorry, too. I should say, it's nearly morning already. Why don't you both go and get yourselves cleaned up? I've already prepared breakfast, so jump to it.
Guys, I'm really hungry. I'm going to end the stream soon.
Yes, ma'am. Come to think of it, I'm so hungry I could eat one of Mary's goats.
Patty's a sweetheart.
Now that you mention it, I'm definitely ready for breakfast.
You certainly both love your food. Personally, I just like a little more sleep. Why is Phoenix such a massive mood for me? Right then, let's eat breakfast and make our way to the court.
Right you are, Professor. I'm sure Espilla must be feeling lonely.
Oh, and Mr. Wright, could you perhaps take something from the bakery for her? You bet. I'm sure Espilla would be glad to get some Patty's freshly baked bread.
Come on, what are y'all waiting for? Breakfast is ready.
All right, we're coming. Well then, let's dig in. As it seems we're all ready to go, shall we make our way to the court? So does anyone remember how we get there? Also, have you all gone to the bathroom? I do not expect to turn this feed around. Sure, we just head east from here, and it's on the other side of the forest, isn't it?
Boy, this fella must be feeling so sad and lonely. Let's get a move on. Let's-a go.
And we'll take care of that next time. And speaking of snowy, we'll worry about that next time. I legitimately didn't think we were going to take this long just to hunt down a freaking cat. But, whatever. We're good to go. Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. I really hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'm really appreciative of everyone being here. Thank y'all for the bits, thank you for the gift subs, and I really appreciate y'all just enjoying the stream with me. It honestly means the absolute world to me, and you guys have no idea how much I appreciate you guys. I will be honest, before the stream I was feeling like I wasn't going to stream tonight. But everyone's generosity and kindness earlier, and just being here and enjoying the stream with me, means the absolute world to me. I am endlessly thankful for you guys, and I hope you stick by me as we continue to stream. We'll continue to stream next time, that is. Next, Professor Layton. Thank you for the stream. Been vibing in the background? No worries, Aiden. I appreciate you being here regardless. Lurkers are always welcome in my chat room. Well, chat, stream. You got an idea. Anyway, how much longer we got? Theoretically, there are 10 chapters, so we're on chapter 3, so we still have 7 more chapters. Technically, 8 more chapters to go. Anyway, if there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We always welcome new faces. What is it I usually say? Or alternatively, you can join the Discord where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch. We're always welcome to any new faces. Also, we do movie nights every Monday night, aka tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through the Disney live-action movies, and the next 2 movies we're watching are Davy Crockett and the River Pirates and Old Yeller. Prepare for tears. If you guys want to join in on that, join the Discord server where we host it. Alright, if you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. I'm gonna go find ourselves a nice raid target. Alright, I have a raid target. I just need a message. Street meat. Street meat's not bad. Mousetrap is also good. Let me think. I feel like there was something that was mentioned earlier. You know what? Screw it. We'll go with Street Meat. As for who we're going to be raiding, we are going to be raiding the one, the only, the Minical Gamer, who's currently continuing his playthrough of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, the Torna, the Golden Country. Heads up, spoiler alert, I think he's very close to the end of that game, so you guys may want to bow out if you want to avoid spoilers, but if you guys want to go tune in, definitely go give him all the love. Until next time, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everyone. Take care.